Alright, Navcom locked. I have arrived. And so has the game. Yippee, it loaded. I keep forgetting on Windows 11 that if I Alt-Tab during the initial load, the game just like hangs and then complains that Java has broken. Because Windows 11 is a great system. Okay, we're back. And hello in the chat, Betten, and whoever else may be wandering in. I should probably announce to the Discord that we're live. It's probably important. Just in case. Oh. So where were we? Yes, the fleet appears fully S-modded, but is actually not, because we have best of best. And we have officer training. So all of our officers have another level to gain. And all of our ships get an additional S-mod once we have story points to do so. We are not quite yet to our next colony crisis. We have 100 Marines, so I know exactly what I want to go do. Real quick, we're going to go stealthily raid our own faction's other facilities. Just real quick. Or maybe even our own trade fleets. Because we need them to stop messing with our corporate interests. Get back here. Yeah, you. Boom. Fleet does not reach its destination safely. It's not certain of your identity. Excellent. Pursue them. Oh, this is going to be just delicious auto-resolve money. No, we can send the Doom guy in there. Okay. Bam. Now we do lose 5 points of rep, but we gain points of commerce rating. We don't want that ore. Okay. Now back to what I was doing before we had that little opportunistic burst of raid. Okay. Check this. Hyperspace data. Always welcome. Okay. Hop in here. No transponder. Say hello to Port C. We just want to launch a quick raid. That's all we're here for. We're gonna disrupt stuff. That's what we do. Just disrupt that industry. Bam, 40 points. We do lose some rep. Hey, bounty hunters have been dispatched to eliminate me. Nice. YouTube is kind of tweaking and not being sure whether it should keep the live event set time on or not. Weird. Do milk. What? Brewman Sniffer, welcome to the stream. I don't know what you mean. Schrodinger's this live event will begin in 10 minutes. Oh no! Yeah, because I set it for 4 a.m. I wonder, let me see. I don't think I can edit the time that it would launch after it has already launched. Doesn't look like it. Hopefully that will resolve itself once we hit 4 a.m. Show Bobs, are you just like a bot, Brewman, that is like spamming stuff that you would normally spam at an e-girl? I give you one more message to prove your humanity. Okay, so we've raided Mayasura, or rather Port C. There is one other place we can go to gain some points on commerce rating, which is over in Magic. SAR do not redeem. Okay, Brewman. I'm gonna put you in the baby cage for 24 hours. I don't know what you're doing, but it's not on topic. It's fixed now? Nice. I'm glad you resolved it, Betten. Alright, onward with the commerce rating. Ooh, is that... Oh, that's another friendly Tritachyon corporate trader. How convenient. Let's just take that. Delicious auto-resolve goods. We'll send one more ship this time. Yeah. Do good damage. Oh no, all that ore that was going toward home. Oh no. Of course we're gonna have to repair our reputation, but that'll come over time as we fight non-Tritach fleets. Unexpected Ducky stream. Hello, hello. Hey, Void Guy. Holy heck. I don't think I've seen your username in stream in a long time. So, good to hear back from you. Good to see you again. Let's turn off our transponder. Did I accidentally, like, screw over my rep? No, we're fine. Let's just cruise in here to Tibicena. What was that, a trade fleet? That is awfully convenient. Let's wait for the trade fleet to leave. Yeah, they're running from our fleet. That's fine. We want them away from the station. Turn on sustain burn, catch them. Okay. And we will auto-resolve them down as well. We're raiding our own faction for the colony crisis issues. That's basically what's happening. Okay, trade fleet destroyed, plus 16 on the meter. Good stuff. Let's take the salvage scoop. Be discreet, polite, and efficient. Okay. Pop in here, launch the raid, disrupt is what we're here for. Disrupt their commerce. Bam. And that's 40 points there. So we only really need to do one more raid. And then we would be good. We would be good and done filling up the crisis meter for TriTac. That would get them off of our back forevermore. Okay, let's cruise in here. Here's Kanta with their lovely fusion heat lamp that I gave them a long time ago. Let's just black market off these goods. It's fine by me. And, oh, you don't really have Marines here. Okay. Garner is where we would go no. We would go to Quarus. Okay. Well, we'll take these Marines anyway, because we're filthy rich. It's fine. Oh no, we're not here to meet Kanta. What does the Underworld boss have for us? Go to Orthus, bring Spaceport down. I think not. We don't work against independence. Okay, let's get out of here. Was swamped with projects and exams, didn't even get Christmas off. That's so unfortunate. Hopefully things have calmed down for you. Okay, but there is another place we can raid, which is Scathy. Little Tritachyon base that's in hegemony-controlled space for reasons. Probably real lore reasons that I just don't know. I don't really ever go to the system except to do this, so... Lion's Guard detachment, okay. Oh, and we can actually land right on top of them. Perfect. We're here. There's a corporate trader, but we probably don't need them. Just pop onto the black market, take their Marines. We're going to lose a bit of rep anyway, so it's fine. Okay, military, raid, disrupt. Disrupt that operation. Ba-bam. Here we go, we've convinced TriTac to stop. Success. Oh, don't interdict me, I'm leaving now. We're done. It's over. Okay. And now to finish the TriTac-related crisis, all we need to do is go to Yokbreeze. Yokbrez? E-bread? I don't know what we call it. And talk to Rain. Rain, could you arrange a deal? There we go. Confirm the deal. Gives us increased accessibility, and we get the better slice of the deal, basically. So, all our colonies forevermore make more money. And all we've lost is a bit of rep, which is fine. Okay, and that gets TriTac off of the crisis meter, which should calm things down further. I don't remember how to resolve the... Oh yeah, negotiating with the Ludic Church. We have to go negotiate. Unmodded Starsector? We are running a few mods. I have detailed combat results, speed up, and refit filters. But functionally, for the purpose of combat and mostly the campaign, like, this is vanilla Starsector. We just have information mods. No more TriTac, no more mercenaries? Yeah, although we still have to fight the bounty hunters that are going to be sent after us. Always find myself forgetting to actually complete the colony crisis, just keep on butchering the fleets for free XP. That is totally fair. I kind of, like, that is a fine way to do things. Like, you'll eventually trigger a crisis from blowback, but whatever. But I like to have them done so that I can then, one, build as many colonies as I want to make number go up, and two, then focus on kind of taking things at my own pace and being able to come back to my colony and not get attacked by 10 Perseian League fleets. So what I'd like to do is resolve all the crises and then focus on empire building and exploring and doing the late game stuff. The redacted stuff. Okay. Since we're already here, we can go ahead and grab the Special Pirate Fleet bounty because it's free, and then take a look at bounties. Such as this bounty. It has paragons in it, which are always good to collect on Iron Man. And I don't know, we can probably do this. Let's find out. Let's take it. I'm lazy, so I'm not going to research or look at all the other options. I have 3 contacts on that planet that I could take bounties from. But it's fine. Let's, we'll keep the nav plugged in for our destination, but we're going to go up to Kalan for a moment just to grab a bit more supplies. It looks like we're heading into unexplored territory. So we might do surveys and other stuff while we're out and about. We'll just grab like 700 or so. Don't really need all these Marines, but we can afford to just carry them. And on that note, oh man, there are discount Marines, I guess. Officer that wishes to consult. Go bombard Epiphany for chump change. No. Thank the guy for the drink. The blueprint. I mean, yeah, it's fine. He's only charging 3,000. It doesn't spawn the blueprint or anything. It just tells you where it is. And I would like to collect all the blueprints and stuff eventually. Loved escalating the crisis personally. Yeah, that's fair. They did add the new, the button, the escalate crisis button, which I assume is what you're referring to. I have messed around with that on modded runs just because I was much stronger and just like, hey, let's just speedrun this. So escalate is funny and can do that. We might do that later once I'm at the point where I think we can do like all the hegemony investigator fleets back to back. One moment, I need to grab my cup of tea from across the room. It's probably done steeping, ready to be drank. Huh. Got it. Blueprints in lore are extremely rare and valuable, untouched and unowned. Yeah, future Starsector hard mode. Oh, make blueprints not spawn in the wild? I don't know. Like, there's probably... That's actually probably pretty easy to mod by messing with the Excel files if you want. I'm pretty happy with the current state of the game and its balance, so I tend not to mentally delve too much into the what-ifs. Alright. But we have a fight. We have Ludic Pathers. We probably want the Paragon on the front for this. Okay. That's all we get for deployment points. Maybe we tag out the Afflictor, tag in the Doom. Because we're going to be playing defense here. And we'll send ships forward, but we'll drop those captures the moment we see the enemy. We'll pull back to the comm relay here. And I do want the Auroras, the Paragon, in particular positions. Actually, I don't want the Doom playing frontman, so we'll go Doom and then Aurora. Okay, we've got that one. Angle ourselves a bit differently here. Go that way. And there's our enemy. Oh, okay. We'll take that. Capture that, back up. Basically want to be right about here. We may squidge closer to the Paragon as the fight ensues. Whoa, hold your fire for a second. Let's make sure we're actually pointed at the target using strafe lock. Poor reckless pathers. I'm just kind of continuing to like strafe slowly toward Paragon. There they all are. Leading with an Eradicator. There it is. Yeah, oh, is it going to get Reapered off the break? No, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Eradicator is now probably fried. It's actually going to be fried before those even reach it. Okay, we'll take it. Hopefully the other Dragonfires, yeah, we'll pick a different target, which is fine by me. Let's fast tracks. 1, 2, rotate so I can have the aim cursor here. 1, 2 for the Colossus, 1, 2 for the Prometheus and Rax. Let's actually nuke that Prometheus down before it does anything untoward. Get fried. Alright. The other one is also center of the pack, so we don't need to worry about repositioning. It should come to us. It's right there. Perfect. Watch out for the Sunder. He doesn't have what I would normally worry about when doing this, which is a high-intensity laser, because I like to have my shields down. And sometimes I don't focus properly and worry too much about offense and get shot. Alright. Push through that debris so it's not covering up our launchers. I do see ships on the left, but we're going to just very quickly pop off 8 Dragonfires and then worry about what's flanking us. Think that's gonna solve him? Yeah, okay. Prometheus down. And that's basically it for this. We can cut points and let our ships do stuff. And I'll just go on autopilot. No ventures? I have 1 venture. I have not abandoned my lovely potato, rocket potato venture there. Or as he's currently called, the Latrine Reborn. Because if we put him in fights, he gets cleaned. Okay, Gremlin running out of CR. Beams, okay. No, they have not surrendered yet. Alright. Whatever you say, Pathers. Whatever you say. Hammerhead down. They may not give up until their officered gremlins are dead. Oh, nope, there it is. There's a surrender notice. Okay, sip of tea. And claim victory. These are just people we ran into. And can't recover the Prometheuses, so we'll just take the loot. It probably means that there's a Ludic Path base in this. Okay, that's 2 separate nebulas. I was about to say, is that a double nebula system? Because I've never seen that before, but no, it's 2 separate nebulas. It would be funny, and it would be a lot of planets in one system. But no, not quite. Let me through. Okay. We actually want to go back down, because we're going to ride this slipstream up to our destination. Boom. Alright. No information on where our guy is, because this is from a contact. But all those juicy planets. Officer gremlins can stay so long in phase? Yeah, they can. Used to low-tech phase ships not being able to stay for long? Yeah, if they're not officered, then they won't be phased for long, but those ones came equipped. So we'll just run around and do all the surveys, and maybe our bounty will come to us. We'll turn on the transponder and everything. We're going to blare noise. Okay, mining station in the belt. Always hard to spot those. Hey, more low-tech and pirate blueprint packages that we already have. And mantle bore. Mantle bore is good. Take 2 mantle bores off of 1 station. Cache. Hey, Star Needle blueprint. Nice, nice. Okay. No, cancel. No, don't establish colony. Oh god. I already surveyed that. great way to lose all of our crew at random and gain a planet I don't want. Okay, extensive ruins. That's a lot of money. That's 1,000 heavy armaments. Okay, game. Whatever you say, we'll take that. This trip has already paid for itself. We may have to go deal the arms when we return home. The most heavy armaments I've ever got, a third mantle bore? The most heavy armaments I've ever gotten in one like interaction was I think I attacked an invasion fleet, like a single fleet bubble that was huge, tons of capitals, and it just dropped like 1.2k. That's the most I've ever seen, but that was of course with more mods than we have going on here. And I'm also surprised that our bounty has not found us yet, our target for this. Oh, minor weapon cache. Get it for completionist's sake. Every planet surveyed, no bounty. So we're going to do what I normally do when I can't find the bounty, which is just fly to the jump points on repeat until they find us. It's my normal strat. And has my colony hit size 5 yet? Ah, my second colony is size 5. Very nice. The plan with this is to make it an income-generating colony, so probably the next thing would be light industry. I think that's what I want. And then the last thing I'll do is commerce, so that we can boost the income of the planet. Imagine if you could only detect phase ships like submarine sonar-style pulses. Yeah, like if you could only find them with maybe active sensor burst or something. 2 bores? No, 3 bores. We have found 3 bores total in this system, which is hilarious. Just found a factory world. Nice work, random person. Pass it along to the Pathers to compensate for the fleet I scrapped earlier? No, I'm not giving them anything. We'd like if they added a weapon like phase torpedo that goes in phase and can hit phase ships. I want to say that maybe one of the new endgame enemies has something like that, but don't quote me on that. I do want to get to doing that this run. On the one hand, I would love to see Starsector, the base game, get another update, because we are in a new year and updates kind of seem to hit every year and a half. On the other hand, I would like to not start over, especially on Iron Man. I'd like to play this save for, you know, many more months, many more hours to come. Okay, there's our target. We'll quick save here. We're on Iron Man, so we can't save scum, but we are just hedging in case the game crashes. That's a lot of Auroras. Alright then. And our bounty target is the Odyssey. They have anything to say for themselves. After a moment, Urania Kyugu speaks. Wait, someone actually answered this? I'm not sure what to say. Usually they just fight or run, so which is it? Fleet Master. Rank Captain, title Fleet Master. Alright. The lash from the Overseers can hit P-Space objects? Yeah, that thing. Can't the Churning Locust hit P-Space too? I don't know. I'm not sure I've ever gotten my hands on one, honestly. The other problem with me playing modded so much is that normally I just am like, ooh, modded toys, and I, you know, just don't make it to the vanilla endgames, like limited super weapons and stuff. Okay. T and focus time. 45% difficulty. Not quite high enough to merit its own clip, but it may be challenging. I think we'll open with the Doom. We'll deploy the Paragon late. Oh, they have a sensor jammer on their side. We have one in the corner, though, which is good. Okay. Wall ourselves in with points so we don't overextend or get pushed to the wall. And see how we do. Capture that third point. I believe in you. I think I do have the tech skill that... we don't quite have enough points. I screwed up. I think I have the tech skill that lets me capture points faster. That's okay. I can be the center of the formation, since it's come to this. Put the Doom on Search and Destroy. Put the Afflictor on Search and Destroy. We'll let our one Tempest try and hold all 3 of the waypoints. Sure, that's a perfectly fine idea. And we'll let the Venture play. Someone asked about it earlier, so in it goes. This is going to be fun, perhaps. All command and tactical officers at risk of directly observing the phenomenon shall be required to perform their duties with a non-observing partner. When, not if, mesmerization manifests, ... Yeah. Is that lore you came up with on the spot, or is that pulled from somewhere? That's good writing. Ooh, they got hit by salamanders or something. Their engines just went out. Okay. Get me to the front. We need to help our allies. Oh, because the good thing is the bounty target is the first thing they deployed. And it's an Odyssey, so it can go forward really good, but not back. It has salamanders? Squall and 3 salamanders. Okay. That's what the game calls the balanced variant. Oh no, they don't have enough gas to get to the target. Okay, he can backpedal good. I lied. It's quite good. Doom on the left. Okay. We don't really have a Paragon, so we're going to cancel the line. We're going to avoid their Paragon. If we can. No, keep that order there. Do I have you closer in range now? Yes, okay. We've probably got him with this. Okay, and that Paragon is on auto pulses and plasma cannons, so it's not as dangerous as it could be. Could be worse, I guess, is what I'm saying. Just gun down that brawler. Okay, and with that, yeah, the Astral would be a good next target. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of weird, this battle. Normally I like fighting in a line with waypoints. But we don't get to do that this time. So I didn't deploy things properly. Unless you plan to paint the whole map in your empire, which might take a long time. Once you beat a large fleet from all in-game threats, there's not much to do. Not sure how you plan to put months of worth into things to do in one save. There's ship experiments to run, and not every threat fleet is created equal, even the Third Strike fleets. I've had ones that I've steamrolled with one fleet, and then I'll fight a different composition and absolutely die. And, you know, when you lose an Iron Man, you experience setback. So partly that's what's going to keep me going. And there are builds to experiment with, kinetic blasters to collect. In addition to builds made with just the weapons you can buy, there are limited loots to get, right? Which will also keep me busy. I guess the answer to, like, how are you going to put tons of hours into a save is wait and see, and we'll see if it turns out that way. Okay, Paragon, you're on me. We're going to start backing up and strafing back toward our line. I would like that Astral, but... Paragon. Is he losing CR? He's at 99, so yes. Back him up. Okay, is he field? Yeah, he's field modulation plus. Okay, we're not going to win the Flux War with him, so we'll hold fire. Until we have someone to tank like that. Okay, let's take out other ships. Maybe. Astral pressure. Oh, okay, he's tanky. He took 4 Dragonfires. Don't like how this has turned out. Oh, and that's a lot of fighters. Okay, we can't hold fire there. Oh my god, Doom, no! No, you just landmined me in the back! You punk! No! That ruins everything! Ah! Took out my engines. My own Doom killed me. See, that's the other thing, is that even though our fleet might be able to win, bad shit can happen. Drop the shield. Crackle, crackle, crackle. Block the Mercs. That's real bad. Good job, Venture. Okay, Venture is distracting the primary guns. We can vent. Give up the comm relay. Let's focus in on the Paragon now that it's... Ow, ow, no, 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 ow, 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 ow. Now that it is close enough that we might be able to surround it. Maybe the Doom can work on that for me. Go away, fighters. I'm busy. I am very busy. Basically, whenever I see his Fortress Shield go up, I'm going to try and... Oh yeah, we also just need to block the Plasma Cannon hits. So those are chonky. Harbinger on the left, that's a problem. And now we're too pressured. I just wasted all of those. Dang it. Played a lot of the game, but I'm not a super experienced Pegasus pilot. That said, we're basically now playing a rolling retreat. Yeah, I see you, Harbinger. Get out of here. Okay, no new messages. Medusa's running out of readiness. That Harbinger is basically out of the fight. We're not going to waste any more fire on it. Doom running out of readiness. Pull the Doom out. Tempest should be running out of readiness. Okay, we are basically in full retreat mode here. We should be able to accelerate away from the Paragon and toward these other guys here. Aurora, I need you, yeah, just run through if you can. And we're just gonna gun our way through this Shrike. Hey buddy, how you doing? Get out of here. Yeah, we're being tickled by beams. It's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Should probably just tank it. A couple Dragonfires on him to make him run away? Maybe? Okay. Try and get the Aurora out. I have a bad feeling about this. I think one of us is going to die. Oh yeah, there's Murphs. Body block. Nah, we're nowhere near the end of the map. We're fried. Oh no. My Dragonfires I launched didn't even like leave the ship. They got shot the moment they came out from under shields. Okay. Well, Dragon Potato down. Clean disengage earned. We could leave. We'll take the retreat and see how things look. The thing about clean disengages is if we re-engage, we have to earn a clean disengage again, which can be rough. Paragon in reserve, Paragon that was deployed. We have ours at full strength. Ha. That Odyssey. Oh, we got the bounty target. Could leave. We would just lose the Pegasus, mainly, is the problem. Don't know if I can fleet command my way out of what we have here. That's a hard choice. Oh, man. There are things we could back off and repair, but they would get to repair as well, which could be rough. And if we force another engage after this without letting them disengage, that'll put the Astral and that one Paragon at least into the state where they're losing readiness. Let's see how we do. Worst case, we run away. We do have the mantle boars that we're carrying also to consider. So our goal this time is basically to fight a defensive battle in the center of these 3 points. And I have no idea exactly how that's going to work out. We're basically going to hem ourselves in. Void orders like so that no one gets too isolated. Oh, and I'm in the Paragon. Okay. It did put me in a ship. I didn't want to be in a ship, but we have to be in a ship. It's the rules of the game. The captain must lead. And by lead, I mean we are just going to be on autopilot for a minute. My confidence in driving my own Paragon is low. Let's go with low. It's not something I've done a lot of. You know, I have a bad feeling about those ships getting caught, but we'll see. They may pull off maneuvers. Yeah, like that. Yeah, good job. Proud of you, Afflictor. Bully that Shrike. Send him home. Ooh, AM blasters on all of that, alright. This Doom is actually a fire support Doom. It's not ideal for, say, dueling an Aurora, especially one that seems to be shield spec'd. No, it's assault fit. It just has extended shields. The other problem is like the 4 or 5 Auroras that they have just waiting in the wings to deploy. That could get rough pretty fast. With the Paragon with the double Paladins, we do kind of have the perfect counter to the Astral's nonsense, at least. That going for us. Oh yeah, the sound muting when Fortress Shield turns on. I forgot about that entirely. So hopefully the Paragon ties up the capitals. Oh yeah, look at how much flux that guy generates. Because he has all of the heavy weapons, right? He has the plasma cannons, the tack lances, and the gravitrons all just pushing his pool to full. We're going to swap to an assault order on that point to kind of push our guys toward it. Those who aren't tied to waypoints, let's just unchain the Auroras to let them fight. But I think we will win. Just grab manual control for a second here. We're going to vent. Then turn autopilot back on. Oh man, he went good as well. Kind of awkward. So yeah, it's a question of who kills whose escorts best here. And since they have more ships they can deploy, I'm not sure how that's going to go. Careful, Aurora. Okay, unchain the Paragon as well. Let him get a little further forward. Oh. But yeah, this is part of why I unspec'd out of full personal combat skills and then spec'd into kind of a mixed bag that would let our officers kind of shine in battles like this. So unlike on the Odyssey, there was a good chance that I would screw it up and lose the Pegasus, which I did. Okay. Tempest and Afflictor go back. And let's start pulling in ships to escort, because we can't, because they're going to outnumber us the whole time. We can't really afford to divide forces. Yeah, I think we have at least this Paragon to this Paragon. I think we have the better one. Especially that Astral exposed. Of course, if we kill the Astral, they're just going to drop the other Paragon probably, but things need to die so we can win. Come on, punch through the shield tack, Lance, I believe in you. There we go. There's the burn and the sizzle. Yes! Excellent. The other thing I've learned coming back to vanilla is that sometimes, like, a 100% difficulty fight is actually way easier than these, like, 40% fights against filled-out faction fleets. Like, this is a lot harder than a pirate fleet bounty that's, like, got 3 times as much difficulty mod attached, just due to the nature of the ships. The auto-calculate is not always fair about that stuff. Okay, seriously, guys. We need him dead. Come on. Finish him before he gets out of range. I believe in you. Dive if you have to. He's almost gone. Throw those Atroposes. Don't block our fire. What are you doing? What are you doing, Aurora? Okay, Medusa's losing readiness, I think. But yeah, the Doom isn't going to be able to redeploy. He's basically cooked. Okay. That's good. Just going to try and waypoint everyone back. Yeah, Doom... Oh, man. Because his deployment cost is 30%. Yeah, if we deploy him again, he's just going to be at 6%. He's going to explode. It's not worth it. That Paragon is losing readiness, which is good. Don't get phase lanced in the back, buddy. Yeah, Doom has chewed through his peak performance time. He's just going to die here. Because I didn't take the phase skills, he was probably never a good choice addition to the fleet. Ooh, that's actually that's the Paragon. Are those the same fit? Auto pulse laser. Yeah, auto pulses and plasma cannons on both of those? Okay. Nice. Let's lock the Auroras to our guy here. And I don't know, I feel like we're kind of holding. But again, I don't remember how many ships they have, and they have 2 Paragon Star 1s, so we are going to start backing up. We should be able to retreat about as well as they advance. going to be awkward if the Auroras run out of peak performance time, though. So then we won't have, you know, escort buddies to help us. Oh, you want the Medusa that's a 0% CR, that's fair. Tack lasers. Oh no, that one has front tack lances. What am I talking about? They're not identical. They are somewhat different in their nature. Yeah, we basically want to take the nav buoy to get the little speed boost and then keep backing up. That's my thought. Okay, he's still hemorrhaging CR. Ah, okay, there go the Auroras. Basically need that Aurora to go away. Good enough. Pull our Auroras out of the fight. We'll just give the retreat order to everyone at this stage. .305 CR for peak performance time. 780 to my, yeah, it's 780, okay. Not sure if we get away here. We'll see. We are now on manual control. Is our speed not affected during Fortress Shield? It's not. Okay. Bubble and leave? Or are we too fat for that? Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know if we can make it out. Time, yeah, and they're still in beam range. Oh no, another ship. You punk. Build up the soft flux. He's so tanky. Okay, and then turn on the shield to manage soft flux back down. I don't know if we're getting away with this one, boys. I have basically 0 Paragon skills. You don't have auto pulses in our 201 on Paragons? Yeah, it probably could be. It could be GG, we'll see. Retreat should be possible. That's the hope. I kind of wonder if we can face tank to vent. If they've fired all their missiles yet. They still have harpoons, so I'm not sure if we have a way out of this. Paragons are beasts with the amount of weapons. Yeah, they are really slow. That's why I just avoid driving them, usually at all costs, basically. Is exactly for these reasons. Is even just getting out of this battle is itself a kind of hell. Love to have one in the fleet in AI hands, though. We're gonna use 2x speed here, just to... Oh, Doom mine. Oh no. Let me go. Please. Ah, enter to retreat. And away! Ow! Please go, please go. Don't get your engine shut off. Okay. Ools. We've made it away. So that's our second clean disengage earned. I don't think we lost anyone either, except for our Doom, which of course deployed to the point where it died. And they have left this stuff. Mainly Auroras, 2 Paragons, So it would cost them 20% drops that Paragon to basically non-fighting. And puts ours ahead of him. But he's going to have fresh Auroras, most of which have officers. There goes our Dragonfire platform. I mean, yeah. We can rebuild him. We could get another one, probably. I'm just debating on trying to fight this battle or not. They drop 20%, so they would be down to 30% and unusable. Yeah, I think we need to just cut our losses here. That's probably the smart thing to do. There's also a chance that we can recover him in the... No, we get a Tri-Tac Brawler. Fine, I'll take the Tri-Tac Brawler. And the heavy armaments, hell yeah. Because remember, the other important thing is we don't want to, like, totally fail, because we have that Mantle Boars. Fuck. Pause the game. Run away. Turn off the transponder. Oh god. Oh, that's one of the bounty fleets from Crisis stuff. Run away. Okay. We put back into our main planet, which has some ships. We probably grab the Odyssey, or one of the Odysseys, to fly. But yes, thus ends the Dragonfire Pegasus arc. It was good while it lasted. It was good while it lasted. Alright. Low hegemony. Oh god, that's a lot of Perseian fleets. Please, I'm not at full strength right now. I don't wanna go. We have our brand new Chromie Tri-Tac Brawler. Clean that up. And we have choices. But I think we are just going to take Old Reliable out of storage, although I'm not, you know, personal combat spec, so it's not going to be as good. But it's that. We could do one more cruiser. Don't really have quite what I would want for that, but we'll grab you. That still leaves us points floating. Okay. Let's go ahead and oh yeah, we're gonna do some various refitting, so let's hang on to our weapons for now. But yeah, it's those kinds of situations that keep the game fresh for me, even though I may be in endgame or have a perfect fleet. Of course, if I had a perfect fleet, I wouldn't have lost. Or maybe I just suck. Who knows? But that kind of thing. I'd actually been wanting to fiddle with enforcers, so this is a good opportunity as well. Flak cannons and heavy autocannons. We want a shield pressure friend to help out and escort our main ships. Maybe salamanders. We'll have our own silly disabling guy. There we go. Escort package. Subsystems. Flux. We'll see how that goes. And then we have Pirate Eradicator, but with a steady officer. Point defense, polarized armor, okay. So we probably want a standoff kind of thing. Do you have missile spec? No. Okay. We'll load you up with harpoons. Maybe a railgun on the nose, or maybe one slot back so it's less likely to be disabled. Okay. And then mostly frontal Vulcans. Alrighty. We'll see how that goes. And again, escort ship, pump the range. I don't know that I'll keep these ships in the fleet. They're just for now until we get more high-tech toys. I think we will move our guy out of the Afflictor. I may actually just put the Afflictor aside entirely for now. We'll grab another Enforcer. And I'm lazy. We're just gonna put it on the close support autofit. Alright, weapons to storage. And then I'll check messages. I have seen the chat wiggling, so there's probably something there for me. Oh yeah, the Mantle Boars. Can we... Oh, no, don't rename my faction. We are the Blue Swarm. Can we install? Not habitable. Ah! Okay. My other planet is also habitable, I think? Yeah, so the Mantle Boars that we protected, they do nothing. They do nothing for now. Oh man, okay. Got it. Actually, why wouldn't we use our crew reserve a bit? It's probably more than we need, but it's fine. We did lose 200 heavy armaments just to loss. That's okay. Fuel. 1,000 supplies. That'll get us back to the core worlds. Okay. And, you know, we're rich. We're taking the D-mods off. It's fine. Yeah, it doesn't look winnable. Serious lack of mod slop. Yeah, we don't have the mod slop to back us up. Maybe if you had good burst damage to fight Paragons alone later, but Paragon is too slow for that, and Aurora in AI hands won't cut it. Yeah, no, I think retreat was the correct choice. I think I played that fight decently, other than I mispositioned the Pegasus and wasted a bunch of Dragonfire. So my personal piloting, not so good, but I think fleet management-wise, I did okay. But yeah, it was not ideal. It was not ideal. This one, yeah, class 5, I built a thing. It is building. Okay. There is something. Gates. There's something we can go pick up that I didn't need until now. Maybe we'll get into a fight on the way, maybe not. We'll see if they chase us. Yeah, they're just doing stuff. Doing hegemony stuff, that's fine. We have business to attend. Literal business. Okay. We go down to Corvus. And this itself might get us into combat, we'll see. No friend of the hegemony we are here. Because I have some stuff, I think, that I left behind in the station. Yeah, there's some ships. Don't worry about that one, it's fine. We did lose our venture, so we'll take a pirate venture to fill. Weapons here. Yes. Just auto-fit that. Not too worried for now. And then we want these items. Take them up to our main storage. And since we're doing a storage run, we'll just start unloading what's here. Before I forget again that it's here. Okay. I'm not too worried about actually profiting off the heavy armaments. It's fine, they can just have them. Why do I have so many Marines? Because I bought them. It's my fault. Just leave those. Black market. Blueprints, they probably already, yeah, pirates already have those items, okay. Back to the platform. And we're just gonna scrap these little guys. We'll hang on to other bits. We're not going to do anything with the Zig. Okay. And then let's put in for the gate and take all this home. And that is the plan. Oh yeah, what time is it? Oh, we're at an hour mark. Yes, my half-hour break timer for eye strain was a great idea, but I clearly didn't stick with it. So let's go drop all this off, and then I will take a short break and step away. Boop. Okay. Storage that stuff. We might keep the salvaging rig just to have it, and of course if we're keeping it, then it should be solar shielded and efficiencyed. We'll go ahead and build that in. Sensors. Okay. Yeah, auto fit's fine. If you could conveniently refit the Paragon with quad auto shield melters, it could have bursted down the Auroras quickly. Yeah, mid-battle refit. That would be... Oh man, what a superpower that would be. Just a weapon swap. Auto pulse lasers are closest to kinetic things energies have. Yeah. Yep, this is true. But nope, it was not the fit it was on. The original, like, design plan of the Paragon relied on the friendly Odyssey to do the auto-pulsing. So that's just kind of how that went. Now we have some other kinetic spect friends in the fleet. We've mixed it up a bit in terms of tech types. Oh right, we have all this stuff to jam into storage. One moment. Blah, 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 blah. If you're watching this in the past and you want to know how this is happening, hold down the Alt key. Items will move at your command. Okay, we got those. I mainly wanted the deal maker on hand because once this planet hits size 6, we'll build a commerce industry and put the deal maker hollow suite into it. That is, of course, a thing for later. Okay, it's like 500 more supplies. Bam. Don't need this much crew. And there is still stuff in Corvus, but it's no longer one-of-a-kind stuff. We moved the ziggurat, we moved the AI cores and colony items, so that's all covered for now. Covered and done. I don't know, we might, let's see here. How many stable points does this place have? 2. So maybe later I move a wormhole anchor or a gate here. I may have to, because eventually I want to set up a planet as my primary, like, storage. And this one is not centrally located. It was just the first planet I took. That might be a later thing where we, like, take over Penelope's star. Anyway, I said I was going to take a break. I should do that before my eyes explode. Probably a wise idea. Let's deploy the fleet and set up a little auto battle here. Right, we can tell it to integrate cores that we have on hand for training purposes. So we'll just put gamma cores in. Set that up, and you can watch the Odyssey cringe and die on autopilot. It'll be great. Auto pulses are great, they just always work how you want and expect them to work. Yeah, exactly. That's why I've spent so much time firing them. Anyway, I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to pop my tea in the microwave and, I don't know, stare at a distant point to let my eyes readjust back to normality. I shall return. That's it. And alright. Looks like the mock battle did not last 5 minutes. Okay. But yeah, maybe we should reconsider the fit on Paragon. So now that I'm not in early game and quite as limited on weapon selection and all of that, we can probably do better here. Let us begin from the elite variant. So, let us touch the colony here. Boop. Only have one tack lance. Dang it. Well, that's awkward. We need another tack lance. Curses. Peel off the tack lasers and the rear gravitrons. Those are a choice. Okay, we're now more appropriately fitted dueling. Expanded magazines is probably fine. Spin speed, flux conduits, missiles. Don't know what kind of missile I like on this. So we're going to put the yellow ones on and forget about it. Bam. Solar shielding will save us money and prevent some energy damage taken, which might help us win those Paragon duels going forward. And let's go ahead and just max, not quite max. That should get us as much capacity as possible. Okay. So it would be ideal to get another tack lance to put on this. That would be a thing to want to have. So that gives us something to do. All of our storage, there was only one tack lance. So let's gate back down to the core worlds and go shopping/hunting. How's our colony threat meter looking? We're getting closer to stuff happening. There are only 2 crises left. I don't know what happened to our Ludic majority we had going on, but I guess it's gone. Oh, because we built industry. That's probably what happened. They didn't like that. Okay. So, the gate. Boom. I'm still debating on whether or not we should join the Persean League, just to be able to put alpha cores in colonies and build up more total planets before dealing with enemies and stuff. Zagan, actually we'll go Yama. It's a little closer, and a little less populated than Zagan. Okay. Pull into Kawan and look for attack lance. Boop. We're just going to do this the easy way by clicking in here. There we go. There's our tack lance. We just need 5 points to fit it on the black market, but whatever. Alright. Now she's fitted. Hopefully the AI can use that intelligently. A whole astral. We don't need. Okay. Man for the military offering bounties. What do you got for us? Big pirate. Pirate starbase. In Magic for $500,000. Your manageable one is very manageable. Okay, so we'll remember him. He has that big pirate bounty. 270,000 money. but we have many others we can check with here. Okay, none of those are bounties. Rayan, what do you have? What's the hard one? No, we're not there yet. Rayan, why is the medium one the same thing with one less guardian? I am not prepared. Okay. Check in with the others. That's an elite mercenary. We're not ready yet. That one at least has a retribution and an eradicator that we could salvage, and the manageable one has a doom. Okay, one more contact to check. The challenging one, Big Pather, or a Paragon, and 3 Odysseys for 350,000. Oh, do we try the mirror match again, boys? We might. We could. Do I want to sweat? That is the question. I think I do. 1 story point. Do I want to change anything here? We'll actually drop DTA and take 10 more vents. We'll see if that minor change has any actual effect. And I'm just gonna type something to make sure the chat window is like functional on my end. Okay, we're good. So let's go try Pirate Bounty. All the way down in Jotunheim, far away. Is there a gate that might get me there faster? Yes, but I haven't activated it yet. Ah, okay. Gotta remember to activate that gate when we get down there. Gotta get those Odysseys fast, yeah. Gotta add those to the collection. We might need them. Alrighty. Yeah, and because there's that gate down there, we can take as much of that fleet as we can loot, if so inclined. We can have all the goodies. If we win. I think given that they don't have an Astral and they don't have 2 Paragons this time, it should be much more doable. Enemy Odysseys are much less scary to me. Bending Pershing blockade, nice. Oh. I mean, you do have a champion that I'll take if you want. Hello, pirates. Someone actually answered this? Yeah. The fighter fleet one. Okay, no difficulty percent. Just a chill battle. We're gonna leave the Tempest out of this because he's injured. Oh, we can deploy everyone. Nice. Okay. So we specifically built this one. 2 flak, 3 heavy autocannons, so that and the Eradicator are specifically to support the Paragon by doing extra shield pressure. So we'll set that up. Honestly, the enemy fleet has no capital ships. We can probably just go in and not think too hard. Oh right, I don't have elite system expertise, so I only have 2 charges of plasma burn. Might redo my captain skills. But yeah, and the other thing, if we were really gonna grind that would take, months of IRL play, would be story pointing every industry in a colony, because it goes up 2, 4, 8, 16. I'm probably not going to do that. But, as an example, there is a grind there. Is it a desirable grind that would be in-game financially worth it? Probably not. I don't know of anyone who has legitimately done that and put it up as content. Like, how many cycles would it take? Probably quite a few. That would be insane? Yeah. That would be one of the sort of projects you could do, playing a save for a long time. I don't think it would be very fun, personally, to do that just for story points. Like, if I enjoyed the combat the whole way through, then sure. If I were doing other things, then maybe. But, oh, that's a lot of ships. Ooh, Hammer Rush. Block. We are not as strong as I was before. I need to remember to not be too ballsy here. Okay. Let's try and go for all these soft drone tenders. Just because they're distracting our other ships from doing real work. Guess I could use the ignore order, but that one has a level 5 officer in it. Bring him down. Oh, he's so durable, too. That's hilarious. How many drone tenders? Jeez. Yeah, I'm exactly like the AI right now, getting distracted by ships that aren't of value. Just chasing kills for humor. Okay. Be patient, keep that charge of burn drive in case I need it, not because I'll need it this fight, because it's a good habit to have. Breaches! Come on, champion, drop for me in the loot pool. That's why we took this fight. Alright. Is that... Oh, there's like a mule down there. We don't care. Take the victory. Take the pursuit, use the venture and the drone tendies. Okay. Dang it, the champion is behind a story point. Dang it. Okay. They can go. Hey! Officer Legionnaires ready to level up. That's the other thing, is we have some progression to taste here as well. We have officers that can grow even stronger. What do you have? Shield mod, Targ, Gunnery, okay. We're gonna give him... locking myself into energy weapon use. Because he kind of has the proper skills to drive a Paragon. Or some other capital. Like, it would depend on if we gave him energy or ballistics. He doesn't have the option to get ballistics. I don't know that I want to lock him into energy weapon mastery, though, in case I want to switch factions, which I probably will at some point. So we're going to take point defense, I think. The good stuff is up there. We're going to take point defense. We don't have any story points to spare to hand out to him, however. Painting the whole map with your empire in any Paradox game sounds more enjoyable and less time-consuming. Yeah, probably so. Kirkbray! Morning all, how goes the fleet? Trying to avoid Paradox map painting myself in Crusader King 3's China expansion. Yeah, we lost the thumbnail ship. We lost the Dragonfire Pegasus to a particularly brutal Tri-Tac fleet. But it's going pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, and we have surveys we can do. Always looking for planets, and we're going to activate this gate. Are any of these ships valuable? Not really. It's all stuff that we can just tear up for supplies. So in hindsight, now that I've thrown it away, maybe adding a few kites to the fleet isn't a bad idea. Oh yeah, we had room for one without hitting penalties. Okay. Oop, that had ruins. A whole Starliner. We don't need that. Gemini Auxiliary Blueprint we already have. Alright. So we have a bounty in here somewhere, and we have a lot of surveys we can do. Because I apparently didn't do them last time I was here. Is there any info on... Yeah, he's just in here somewhere. Alright. There they are. Oh man. 3 dooms. Oh my, the Harbingers. Oh, okay, he emergency burned. That's good for us. That reduces his readiness. We hit a rock earlier. Doesn't look like any of our ships were particularly affected. Okay. Oh, nope, we want him to catch us on that burn. So because he burned, see 82%, 67%, this gives us much better odds if we fight multiple engagements with him. Drats? Yeah, it's okay. We can always get ships back. It just takes time and effort. Okay. So difficulty percent, 45%. So you say, game. Last time we had a fight with this difficulty that was all tri-tac, it was rough. We're gonna do it again. But this time, we know we want to field the Paragon immediately. For starters, we'll throw the Venture into the mix. Save the Auroras for a second so they last a bit longer. Okay. And we're just going to lock both of the Enforcers. Paragon to center. Those guys to center, and we'll rein in the Medusas in a minute. And wall ourselves in with avoid orders so no one gets up into the enemy line. Doesn't look too bad, but it looks hard. Yeah, like the difficulty percent is not high, but the fight is probably going to be hard. I know I went over that last time, but yeah. This will probably be rough. We have not enough points coming in to deploy Aurora. Yeah, just the number of Harbingers as well. One of the things I like the least is fighting Harbingers, because... Oh wait, no, we do have enough. I was wrong. We can deploy an Aurora. Nice, 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 okay. So let's take that Aurora, and we'll lock it forward to there. Let's get our Medusae working the edges of our fleet ball here. It looks like they went ahead and deployed 2 Odysseys, which is fine. I would like to wear down the Harbingers before they have the Paragon on the field anyway, so let's tie them up. And all we really have to do is just keep them on the field. They only have 5 minutes of uptime compared to our 11 minutes. Of course, if they overextend, we need to be very careful because they can use an ability on us that shuts our ship down, including turning off shields. So we can't do any kind of fancy anything and extend ourselves. That would be really bad. Let's boop through the gap here. We'll go duel down on the edge of the formation. Boop again. Watch that Harbinger. Ooh, okay. Let's keep this other Odyssey tied up while they pressure that one. Very careful of enemy Harbinger. Nice, okay. I don't know why that Odyssey, like, ran right in on us, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, and right now they just have the pile of Harbingers, the Fury. Okay, this is a good start. Back when I did this kind of sweating, I guess, kind of combat in softcore, I would restart fights sometimes on loss, as you do. And what I learned was that the order the enemy deploys ships in is random. So like if we were able to redo this fight, they might deploy a Paragon and an Odyssey next time. They might deploy the Paragon and all the small ships. And so depending on what your enemy deploys first, that can also drastically affect the difficulty of the fight. And I think here we've gotten relatively nice rolls, getting the Harbingers into the fight first. Oh, half of our engines are off. I was like, why have I slowed down? Something has got to me here. Ow. That would be all of the Salamanders that I made fun of last time we fought an enemy Odyssey. Oh, okay, let's just visually check in. Doom. Not that we can really change positions. We're doing important work tying this up. And this little omen. Okay. Oh, he vented all his flux. What a jerk. Just throw breaches at the omen. Yeah, okay. Correct. back up just to resolve our flux and then go in. He's done the same, but we're going to see now that he doesn't have friends with him whether we can handle him. Oh, that was breaches. Not quite what I wanted. Oh, my engines, you bastard. So yes, we can win that against him. We can pressure him back, but he has friends. While the Sarissa is blocking, we'll vent. Just kind of reorient. AI Odyssey handling, yeah. Are there best-in-class ships you work up to, or is it more you use whatever I can get? So because I'm playing on Iron Man and I can't reload saves on loss, there is an element of working with whatever I get. I'm commissioned to the faction that provides these nice blue ships, the high-tech ships. But if we open the codex and go to ships, like all of these tags here, like Ludic Path with all of these ships, or just the low-tech pool, all of these right now, if I want them, I have to go take them from the enemy. So there is a limitation there. But generally, you do work your way up from flying destroyers and frigates up to cruisers, up to capitals. There is a progression. And we're at the stage where I can have a couple of each size class of ship in the fleet and be just fine. Okay, the Harbinger is moving close. We are wary. We back up. Tempest is losing readiness, which is one of our frigates. Let's pull him out of the fight. He's at 240. Checking other ships. 420 is your number. Okay, 360. Next up is also going to be the Brawler. He's going to run out of readiness, so we'll back him out as well. Okay, quick vent. Couple squalls on the nose, no problem. Pressure him because he still has a flux pool. Build up. Just watch the Harbinger in case he tries to dive. The answer is yes, he did try to dive. He hasn't hit us with the ship system yet, but he probably will. We're going to keep backing up. He's also at 20% readiness. He is just going to, like, his ship is just going to shut down here in a second. Or the Locusts. Keep him pressured. Okay. That did give our opponent the chance to vent. But push in. How are we doing? Oh, okay. Doom. Deusa. And we got hit on the side again by the salamanders. Okay, forward. Yes, go Sarissas. Do shield pressure. Excellent. Don't knock the Sarissas. They're working. They're pressuring shield when we can't. Okay, throw all the missiles. We want him gone. We want him gone. Okay. That's them out of capital ships, and we are finally free to move back toward the main fleet. What often happens is that you use ships you recover from fighting enemies, especially in the game. Yeah. Don't you have more APLs than Enemy Odyssey? You should be able to brute force its shields. Oh yeah, auto pulse lasers. Yes, that is true. That was why, like, that is part of the rationale of why I engaged. Even though we had higher flux than him. Oh, hello, Doom. And Tritech Brawler. Oh, that's not Locusts. That's Breaches, which I didn't want to... Oh, landmine! Want to fire. Eyes on the Brawler and the Doom. Again, mainly we want to tie them up to run their CR down. The phase ship, that is. Primarily the Doom. Okay, Medusa's running out of readiness. Pull them out of the fight. Or, yeah, running out of peak performance time. Two separate things. And I think at this stage... we'll grab the Paragon and kind of begin backing up. Just grab everything in the formation and back up. I think that's everyone. Stop worrying about side points. We're going to kind of maybe not retreat, but we're going to be cautious and maybe retreat. This might be a rolling retreat, it might not, don't know yet. We're definitely not going to push the attack because they still have some ships in reserve, I assume. We know they have a pocket Paragon. that shield back up. Perfect. Oh, Tri-Tech Brawler. Oh, ion cannons. Gross. Want to help our fellow Aurora here, though. Oh no, my Venture. You bastard. Get in range. Make him pay. Killed our friend. Our friend, sure. Our Venture friend. Missiles away. He traded a 30 DP ship for our 14. That's a value for us. Okay. Those, I just want to make sure they're still locked to him. Okay, there's Paragon, there's other Odyssey. We know we're about 5 minutes in. So a lot of our ships are... like that one is already losing radius. So we're going to start retreating the Paragon. We'll take a re-engage if possible. We'll watch that landmine behind. Because we're going to have major advantage on re-engage, because they're all going to lose 20 or 30% readiness and be in the malfunction range to a degree. And we are not. Because we take better care of our stuff, basically. And we didn't emergency burn to start the fight. Tyrannus, the Enforcer... yeah, he's already on retreat orders, we're good. Mainly just want to keep that Doom busy. Because we no longer have the Paragon on the double Paladin fit that would protect it. Throw the breaches. Fuck. Ow. Well, that's bad. Alright. But the Doom is backing off. Hopefully we can get our engines back up before bad things. Okay, engines online. Let's make space. Good. Paragon backing up. Well, that was almost terrible. Yeah, let's keep. Now... Paragon is almost off the field, so we are all getting out of here to re-engage. That's the plan. Okay, Paragon's out. Go away. Yeah, this is part of the problem with disengaging against Odysseys, enemy Odysseys. They will just chase you. We may lose that Eradicator, but it's okay. He wasn't a main important ship. So too that Enforcer. Okay, since I'm off the field, we'll click full retreat. See if anyone else makes it or not. Oh, Eradicator made it off with a sliver of health. Can the Enforcer do it, though? Honestly, probably not. Oh no. Yeah, he's hosed. You tried, Enforcer. You did your duty. You body blocked to the bitter end. Enabled us all to get out. Now the landmine wastes. Okay. 69 DP, nice. Yeah, Dooms are pretty terrifying. Yeah, they are. Like, it can go wrong. Like, I know people are like, oh yeah, the AI doesn't use Dooms very well, and that's true. They don't use them nearly as well as an intelligent player could, but they're still a threat. Doubly so when losses are permanent. And I have to consider and be cautious about things, more so perhaps than normal. Okay, but we've knocked them down to a pretty manageable number of ships. This has gone way better than our last Tri-Tech-related engagement. So if those redeploy, they're going to be useless. The Odyssey... oh, I hit a button. The Odyssey will drop to 42% readiness, which is pretty bad. The Doom will drop to 20%, basically not be usable. The Fury actually has 12% cost per deployment, which is really good. The Fury functions in redeploys. I had not noticed that or did not keep that in memory. That's good to know. The Brawler also can do back-to-back fights pretty well, and then there's the Paragon, which will be down to 65. So the Paragon and the Fury and the Brawler are really it. I guess, I mean, the Odyssey will still have teeth, but not if we do a third re-engage. Okay. We should have this. We have enough points to deploy everyone, and we kept one of the Auroras back. It is pure, pristine. Okay, so this time we lost one Enforcer, but it's okay. The Eradicator can also play escort duty with its remaining hull, for better or worse. And we're just going to form a line like we did last time. Oop. Misclicked. Like so. Should be all we need. Okay. Okay, leading with the Odyssey, and there's the Doom. Even though the Doom is... Oh, it's only at 52% CR. I was wrong. Their ships are a little more fighting fit than I thought they would be. That's alright. Let's just close on that Odyssey and drive him back. Perfect. I still am pretty sure we've just got this covered, though. Oh, what is he doing? He didn't really back up. Oh, he couldn't back up because there's a Paragon behind him. We've landed some breaches on his armor. Very nice. Of course, we're not toe-to-toeing their Paragon with our Odyssey. Let's just slip through this gap. Ow, ow, Tack Lance, and possibly an Ion Beam or something. Gravitrons. Nope, that was just pure Tack Lance hitting us. Okay. We'll let Paragon match Paragon. Doom and Harbinger on the right. Let's go finish that off. Let's go get our revenge. Ow. Brawler with double Ion Beams is surprisingly effective. I never see the Tri-Tac Brawler talked about very much. Let's go help out. Hello, Doom. How you doing, buddy? It's actually very dangerous that there's a Harbinger and a Doom. We could get disabled and then landmined. Let's take it easy. Take down the Harbinger. Yep, go, Sarissas. Just throw breaches. That should finish him. Okay. Kind of the other thing about having a playthrough last a long time, we've been in this one battle for like almost a half hour. So that's kind of the other thing that makes the game go, is if I keep seeking out tough fights, we're not actually going to make a whole lot of meta layer progress, which is fine. I'm here for combat. Okay, that's the Odyssey's cracked flaming husk there. Leaving us basically free, with the Doom and the Odyssey gone, to play as we like. We'll just make sure we have ships on every target. And go get them. We, of course, want primarily to get in range of the Paragon, but... Oh yeah, the Brawler's just gonna die to incidental damage on the way in. There we go. Come here, Paragon. It's time for my revenge, and possibly for you to join my fleet. Missiles. Level 7 officer in there. He die. Okay, and the rest of this is concluded. That Eradicator running on pure power of will, yeah, the pilots can probably wave at you without using windows, yeah. Is the Eradicator still up? It is. Sheer willpower, 500 hull Eradicator doing its job to the bitter end. So proud of him. I don't know, what do you think? Has he earned story points? Has he earned his role in the fleet? I think maybe he has. He has proven himself, unless he just dies right here, which would be really funny, but no, we're good. Oh, I don't know why we're off up up there on autopilot, but whatever. Alright, cracked. There we go, big bounty complete. Still tough. We want those supply ships too. So we'll take pursuit and send, because we have a gate that we can go back through, we're just going to send a good chunk after them, try and wipe it all out. Alright. Take our ships back. They did drop the Paragon. You just have to trade a story point for it. I think I probably will do that. Just because it is value. Okay, and we'll take everything. Nom. We get a story point back? Yes. Okay. So let's mothball a lot of that until our crew issues are resolved. So we'll come back to that later. Okay. Yeah, that was... basically getting to this bounty and doing it was 30 minutes. Okay. We take 620 supplies for repair. Ooh. Rocks. Rocks. Ow. Whoa, big fleet. Okay, scavenger fleet. If they turn pirate, that might... I mean, we still have a full readiness Paragon if they really want to fight, but... so many scav fleets. What's up? Okay, we'll just do these 2 surveys. Because we only have 1,000 supplies left, I would like to get us through a gate and home to where we can resupply. It would suck to lose all that we have gained here. To, say, both of those scav fleets turning pirate and grabbing us. Although we're far enough away now, we're not really a concern. Okay. We will... I think just go straight for home. We have a bunch of mothballed ships, so we can't just transverse jump. We have to use actual jump points to go places. It's fine. Right. Our colony might be... okay, the blockade hasn't arrived yet. Looks like we can transverse safely now. Now that we're in hyperspace for some reason. Okay, let's drop in on the planet. And just quickly... we're just going to auto-fit these from storage for now. We'll do fancy fits later. I have my little custom support build there. Okay. So auto-fit them, repair them. Gets them mostly of the way repaired and just throw them in storage. Oh yeah, so too with this guy. Value. But I think we have enough of an armory now that we could hypothetically take on hegemony investigators or whatever comes our way. Feeling lucky. Okay. Drop off that stuff. Alright. Drop a few Marines. We will eventually need a pile of Marines to do raiding with. So... keep leaving Marines in excess of 100 behind in storage. Okay, there's fuel. There's 1,000 supplies. Boom. We do have the story point. I think the best thing, of course, that we could put the story point in is going to be one of our freshly level 7'd officers. Like this guy. Field mod target analysis. We are going to go point defense. And Ygret gets a level up. What do they have? Helmsmanship. Okay. Just go ordnance expertise. And targeting. There is no plan. I just pick things and see what happens, basically. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna need points to elite skill a lot of officers as we go. Alright, that brings us around to break time. A little bit more supply. So we can go straight on to the next thing. We'll run our simulation here. Deploy some sheeps. Generate ourselves a group to fight, and we'll check chat before I go. Sliver of health is just the crew's spacesuits, yeah. Nice, yeah. Do scavs actually remove derelict ships and domain stuff, or do they just mindlessly chill? They do actually scavenge. So if a thing is generated at the start of the game, like a thing that would give you EXP when you discover it, they don't scavenge those. But I have seen them, like, if two fleets are fighting and there are scavs nearby, they will swoop in to scav those debris fields and those ships that are generated by AI fleet bubbles interacting. And you can end up, like, if you try and salvage a derelict that is from a battle, and they are also nearby, it'll be like, there's a group of scavs positioning to try and salvage that derelict, and you'll have to fight them. I am not 100% sure if that's a base game function, or if it was a part of Nixelrin. Sometimes it's hard to tell. But I want to say that's base game. But of course, I notice it mostly during Nex games, because factions go to war a lot more with Nex enabled. I normally don't run into that situation in vanilla just because I don't hang around like hotspot systems where those events are triggering. Okay. But I'm going to go stretch and reassess, and we'll see, I don't know, maybe another half hour or an hour after that. But most of the time, scav fleets do just mindlessly chill. Okay, I'll be back in 5. Alright, I have returned. So, where's our mock battle? Oh, it just ended. Convenient. Alright. So we still need story points. We need demods scraped away. We need progress. Okay. Have some capacitors. A few minor things that we could sell, but it's not super important that we sell them just yet. Still pushing this one up to size 6. Could go drop a gamma core in there, but again, not super important. Don't have the right colony item for that, do we? No. Okay. It might be good at this stage to try and recruit an administrator, if we could find one, and go for a 3rd planet. It's kind of where we're at. Might also be worth considering joining the Persean League. Blah. Then again, we do have the Zig at home and 3 Paragons. Maybe we could fight them off. Whoever it may be that comes at us in the near future. Persean League blockade is, of course, the next listed thing. After that, it's just hegemony waves. Tag in. I'm pretty sure they already have that blueprint, but we'll sell it on the black market anyway. Grab 250 there, and poke around. Extract a subject? No, don't care. Oh, right. If I'm going to look for administrators, we should be checking every place like this to see if they show up. So let's actually also go check Sethelin. Eh? Oh, because I sold one thing on the black market. Okay, yep, you checked me. You did it. Administrator. That's not the right kind of administrator, though. That's not a hireable one. Okay, we were at Kalon. Let's go to Yuckbraze. You do have vanilla battle size and a station. Yes, this is true. Although in our last fight, the 2 hegemony fleet bubbles we fought absolutely wrecked that station. So I would say it's still not guaranteed. Okay, no administrator here. So let's check work. This swarm with 3 guardians is a no. Pirates 280 with some nice off ships. Okay, so we'll remember the pirate mid bounty there. Could be an option. What's your hard bounty? Okay, guardians. Pathers, don't care. Not ships we care about. And you may be wondering why I'm still like obsessing over. Oh my! No, we don't need that yet. Why I'm obsessing over collecting ships? Well, it's because when I do sit down to do like these guardian bounties or go out into the abyss, we are probably going to lose somewhere along the line. Maybe multiple times as I figure it out. So that's why the hoarding of ships, basically. So what else is there? So this average target, with the Mora and the Heron and stuff, we'll take that. We'll chill. And if we do, like, we have to get there eventually. We will progress to the point where all the officers have gotten their 6th level, they all have their elite skills, and hopefully our fleet will have all of its 3 S mods per ship, and then we'll go and maybe try something spicy, like fighting some Ordos, with whatever fleet we end up with at that stage, but we're not there. We'd like to be maximally prepared. Doritos. Crying face. Yeah, there was a Dorito in that bounty. You can get those. That's the other kind of endgame thing, is that, you know, bounties will continue to, from contacts anyway, will continue to give you those horrifically difficult fights with proportional rewards. including Dorito with maybe Dorito weapons? You know, the fancy super rare stuff. Could be so. Alright, tag in here. We'll just do our surveys while we're here. Turn on our transponder to maybe try and attract the bounty. There are some little baby remnant fleets flying around. It's possible that our bounty got tangled up. It's like one of these itty-bitty fleets. Hey, a whole Hyperion. Salvage that. I don't normally Hyperion. Oh, there they are. And they emergency burned, which is perfect for us. Turn off the transponder and let's, this will be way more chill than the Tri-Tac fight, just because of the nature of pirate fleets. It's only 16% difficulty, too. Alright, let's deploy upward in size. Okay, and that's going to leave us tagging in the Paragon partway through the fight. Do your officers die when the ships are destroyed? No, they do not. There is, I think, a mod for that, or there was, but no, your officers stay alive. It would be really painful to have to re-level an officer to 6 each time their ship died. That would be way more hardcore than I would want to do. Ooh, yeah. But no, I think permanent officer death is a toggle in the Nexelrin mod. I've never personally tried it, just because of how much horrible grind that would entail. Alright, let's head toward the main trash ball of pirates. Yeah, we're not even gonna worry about orders. I'm that confident. Just gonna let our ships do stuff. Alright. Ooh, Reaper. Get blocked and get breached. Alright, that might finish him. No, not quite. That's okay. It's not dived too greedily and too deep into their entire fleet. Just because they're pirates doesn't mean they don't have teeth. Not firing missiles because he has a whole Devastator mounted on that Manticore, which would wreck our missiles. Maybe we'll let these other missiles be the bait. Yeah, like that, for it to fire, and then we'll volley. That'll finish him. Block. Oh, those are enemy pylons. Oh, the Shrike down there. Okay. A real concern. Drive into those two ships. Nice. Hilarious. Love to see the boop of death working. Throw everything into this Atlas. He's kind of durable. And we may need to back up. And our Locust launcher malfunctioned. Oh, he's almost dead. Dang it. Okay, someone else got him. Good enough. We'll take it. Alright. Reaches out. Front armor deleted. Alright, let's grab this mule while he's away from his allies. Perfect. Overloaded and low healthed. No, he has not vented his flux yet. That means we can probably kill him. There we go. Tempest running out of readiness. Find him. Easier said than done. Where is my Tempest? Oh, there he is. Got him. 240. Brawler is 300. Okay. So Brawler has another minute before we need to worry about him. Cool. Throw missiles, and it's time to back up again. Oh, the shield pressure. Zip away and vent. Which side will he defend? Oop. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Okay, I want that Heron and that Mora, potentially for the ship collection. Let's make sure they die. But yeah, easy victory compared to what we've been doing. Okay. Take the pursuit, use the drone attendees and the venture, and what do we get? Behind a story point, dang it. Okay. Well, you know what? We're going to take the Atlas Mark II, just to have something from this fight. And an Enforcer. Can't go wrong. Alright. Mothball those to tow them home. And let's finish our survey over there at least. Ping. Oop, there's something up by the jump point. Oh, just a little remnant buddy. He's fine. We can leave him alone. Alright. We do need to take a jump point to leave. So we're towing ships that would take damage otherwise. Alright. Zoop. And we do have ships to drop off, so we should head for a nearby gate. Take them home. Low warning beacon here, so not going to be a problem. Nebula, Cerberus, just basically junk ships at this stage that we don't, or that we could easily get on our own if I wanted them. Need some of that up for later. Alright. And up toward home. Being blockaded yet? Very soon. So maybe we'll wait around at home. See about trying to take on the Boscian League. So it's basically you can either join them, you can wait for them to leave. Well, so waiting for them to leave means that they'll come back. But you either join them, which delays dealing with them, or you beat them. Or I guess we could go steal their nanoforge. That works too, doesn't it? Forgot about that option until just now. That would be way easier than fighting them off. And they are already angry with me, so we don't really lose anything by pissing them off further. So let's actually go for that. Let's grab Marines. The other nice thing about having a military base here is we just have 800 Marines on standby we can grab. It does mean that we'll have to siege an orbital station. Let's go ahead and... oh wait, screwed that up. Wanted to repair those before I tagged them out, so they're at least somewhat ready. So, to siege an orbital station, all you need is firepower. And boy howdy do we have firepower. Cha-ching! One station cracker. Right there. One right there, officer. And I think we will bring along some backup dancers as well. We'll go big, because we're rich, we can afford to do silly things like this, like run way too many capital ships. Okay, pull those two guys out of their respective ships. Put them in there. 2 story points, which means we can do another elite skill on someone. Let's find another level 6. I do like missile spec. We can always change the elite skills later, so we'll do that. Grab. Yeah. So our fleet requires almost 7,000 crew to run. It requires an absurd number of bodies. Hello, Kronos, and welcome back. The ship in the thumbnail died. We are going to go take the Persean League Nanoforge. That's the plan. That's what we're up to currently. So, let's use the gate, get out of here before the Persean League itself shows up. Because we're going to be hemorrhaging supplies and fuel as we go. It's going to be very expensive to do this. But we have 2.5 million credits. The backing of 2 worlds. So we can pick up more Marines at Quarus. Don't know if that little Persean League ship is gonna... They are gonna chase us. 14 supplies a day. Okay. It's actually a black market. Bloop. Deficit, but Marines. Marines. You caught me. Get auto-resolved by my venture. Give me your stuff. You did it. That to yourself. Okay. We can go to Kalan to get a big chunk of supplies and fuel. Since we're flying over Yak Breeze, we might as well hop in. Grab everyone. Not the hot potato? No, the Dragonfire hot potato died. I'm sorry. We had to sacrifice him because we were facing down a Tritech deserter that had, like, 2 Paragons and an Astral, and I killed the Astral and a lot of the other supporting ships, but eventually it was a 1v2 of Paragons, and our odds of victory were gone. So fill up on Marines. We'll take all the crew as well. Just in case we get into fights on the way there, it may be prohibitively expensive, and what is money if we can't just spend it on victory, right? Alright. And this is also where Tactical Drill's other effect comes into play. Plus 50% effectiveness of ground operations, and less marine casualties. It's actually one of my favorite bonuses in the game. It just... You don't always do a lot of raiding, but when you do, it's really nice to have. Yeah, we don't have the gate open for their system. We can, however, use that to just go right back home when we're done raiding them. So let's cruise in. Yep, there's the blockade. Screw you guys. We should... That's the gate, so that's the jump point. So this should be their grav wall. We should just be able to transverse jump in right on top of them. Oh! I forgot. They form up here in order to... Oh no. Oh no, yeah, the blockade forms up here and then goes to the planet. Ah! Ah, we have 1 story point. Let me out. Oh no, that's not clean disengage. That's not disengage. Angry. So because it's a station battle, yeah, we can do that. Refuse. Disengage by special maneuvers. Fast burn. Okay. Oh, that costs so much. Oh no, we might just lose it all here. See, this is the other reason why we have all these ships. Okay. That's really bad. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, man. Oh, I hate it. Why did I do this to myself? I should have put 2 and 2 together, like earlier. I should have known, right? There goes the fleet. Yeah, there goes the fleet. Yep. It's okay. I have ships in storage. We can recover. We're not losing anything permanent here other than my pride. Oh, man, the pain. So, as always with these kinds of engagements, our goal is to earn a clean disengage. We're going to throw the Venture under the bus. We actually have ships we can sacrifice, like the onslaughts and stuff. It's fine. Honestly, I'll spend whatever it takes to be able to escape from this, right? Because if we lose the entire fleet. Anything we can get away with at this point is value. We're gonna assault the sensor jammer. And like this Invictus, we could just sacrifice it for the greater good. And the greater good is getting my Odyssey out, if possible, and the Paragon. That would be nice. And of course, if we damage the fleets here, that does make the colony crisis weaker. But yeah, I was a fool. I should have thought about it before, before warping in. It was like, oh yeah, the blockade is forming. And I was like, good, they're all over at my planet. It's like, no, they have flight time. They have flight time. But this is one of the situations of Iron Man. We get an interesting fight that we wouldn't otherwise have. No take-backsies in this chess game. Oh, this thing is so fat. It's so slow. Let's put our guns on auto-fire, and we'll manually fire the squalls, the missile launches. Quality drama is also a benefit. Yeah. Oh man, on the note of quality drama, I do intend to start another Kenshi run. I'm probably not going to cut it into video-length episodes. I'm probably just going to, like, put the live streams on a playlist and leave it up. Probably in the middle of the month, I'm going to start that. I know Kirkbray in particular, I think really liked the Kenshi, so I just wanted to reassure that that is on the channel plans to do more of those live streams. Start a new series, too. I want to do a run with some restrictions. So that I don't lose myself to boredom. Oh right, this doesn't have a shield. I was like, put up the shield. No, we have a canister flak instead of a shield because we're awesome. Okay. Point down lane. Open fire. This thing is just a giant siege engine, essentially. We are going to do as much damage to the enemy as possible. Okay, and when our bonus range goes away, we just vent. Give me a heavy escort. Don't worry about that other point over there. It's not important. Okay, and there is what canister flak is for. Except that they're DEMs, so they're kind of out of our reach. Pick another target. Don't get in the line of fire, Eradicator. I am blasting. We're doing stuff. Boom. This thing costs... what? Oh. No, click on the ship. 60 deployment points. So if we can blast down like 2 capitals, this ship at least will have gotten value. We will manually fire the Hellbores instead. Guess we should just fire it all in a massive volley, because why not? Cracked. Okay, in the vent. Whew. It's okay, we have a lot of ships. Hey, there's a Dragonfire Pegasus. We might get a new Pegasus out of this as well. Try and drive forward a little. We're not quite in range. And now we'll begin backpedaling, because he's coming toward us. Alright. Vent and LiDAR array again. It's very methodical and boring to play this build. Oh no, he's backing up. He's smart. We're gonna shoot anyway. Because they're kind of, you'll see they're hitting out of range. When they go out of range like that, they still do soft flux damage, which is not ideal, but still useful. If anything can hold the line, it's this potato. Just still gonna retreat ships intelligently as though we were going to live. This fight is only 2 fleet bubbles worth. They have like 15 or more. Okay. Close the gap with that boy again. How you doing, Onslaught? Medusa, get out of the way. We're gonna do damage now. Drive him back. Oh yeah, get wrecked, Pegasus. That's right. No, Brawler. The problem, of course, is that we are slowly getting surrounded. Among all of our other meta-contextual problems, this situation. Like our Onslaught not being able to vent. It's another little problem. Get us in range. Don't care, Invictus driving forward now. That's kind of a problem. Okay. The other thing you'll notice is the Invictus has like 14 or 15 minutes of combat readiness, making it very effective at long engagements. We're gonna do good work in that way here. Try it, Pegasus, I dare you. Also, oh shit, rotate, rotate! Squalls. So we can fire through our ally with those. He's smart, he's backing up now. So, okay, yep. Yeah, we can only swing at one target at a time. It is a problem. Oh, he's been Dragonfired, okay. Good that they're being wasted on our small ships. I mean, they are getting kills, like, it's still bad. Still very bad. Put the damage on him. Firing everything manually, because even though we're out of bounds, we're still gonna hit some hits. Okay, that's him retreating. He's way too low to want to engage. Spin the big potato toward the conquest, that's our next target. Sorry, Medusa, you're not born for escort duty, but it's what has to happen now. Fire the squalls, so we have some pressure on him. Oh, Mjolnirs. Okay, begin array, and begin driving toward him. Launch! Get wrecked. Okay, Medusas are running out of readiness, pull them out. Squalls to try and catch him. Ooh, Gladiuses. Get out of here, Sunder. I could very easily destroy you all if I could only point myself at multiple targets at a time. Honestly, not a bad idea to point ourselves at the Sunder. Oh wait, he's presented himself as a target again. Got him down. And throw another Aurora into the grinder. Canister flak. As I see fighters and things, there's lots of things on us that I don't like. I think our engines are out due to EMP too. Yeah, they are. And we'll just vent. We are Brick. We are Legion. Unstoppable Brick. Those vent orphans doing their jobs. Thanks. How come you don't use the big gunship as the main? It's really expensive to run. It requires the crew of a small village. Like 4,000 people is a lot of people to pay. Canister flak maybe stops some of those DMs. And I honestly don't enjoy driving a ship this big and slow as my daily driver. As you can see, it's very effective, but it's really designed to lay siege to things. rather than be used in a normal fleet context. Okay, he's probably retreating. They have not deployed another capital. Is that Medusa still? Okay, he is still trying to get out. Good. Yeah, you're supposed to be running, buddy. Our brave... Oh, that Eradicator's still at no hull. Alright. Ooh, camera. Sorry. The problem is we can't really chase anything. We are limited by our ridiculous potato speed and turn rate in what we can achieve and do. Which is kind of fine. Ooh. Don't like that you're over there. Oh, we have a clean disengage. Brick retreat. Everyone defend brick. Onslaught retreat. Honestly, we're just gonna tell everyone but the Eradicator to retreat. And whatever we lose is whatever we lose. But yes, my own foolishness has brought us to this. Ah, man. And if the death brick doesn't manage to get out, I don't know. We're gonna have to see what we have. We could always run back home, pick up more ships, and try and not run into this big death stack of fleets, right? The original mission may yet be achievable. I think the death brick is going to be thing. We're gonna just hit full retreat. I don't think the Invictus is gonna make it out, boys. That's okay, we can get more. Not to mention a more experienced player can do a lot of damage, something like an Odyssey in majority of fights. Yeah. I won't make a claim to being a particularly good experienced player, but I do know how to use my one ship that I am good at, which is the Odyssey. Although there are some showcases of people doing tons of damage with a fleet that contains this guy, the Invictus, or uses like 2 of them. All ships have their purpose, at least all capital ships do. You won't necessarily catch me saying that about all of the smaller ships. As you've seen, pirate fleets in particular do just get wrecked. Ah! Can the autopilot make it out of this alive? Probably not. Maybe. We have a lot of health, is the main thing. And we have health regen due to elite combat endurance. He really just needs to rotate and drive away. And we may yet be able to do that. Rotate the brick. Ooh, our point defenses are down on the left-hand side. So we're going to take that big hit. Brick away. Come on, brick away. Go, 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 go. Ha 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 ha. 2 brick to die. Lud's left shoe, that's its name. Good job, autopilot. We only lost 1 important S-modded ship. They only lost 4 ships. That feels really bad, but we're going to take the disengage. And we don't have the option to emergency burn or anything after this pause. We're going to save here. This is the bed we made. Try and drive away. Ah, okay, we're caught again. Yep, as expected. So at this point, like, they're just going to whittle us down with sheer numbers. This is real bad, and we didn't get a story point off of those handfuls of kills, so... And our fleet is too large to just try and walk away. So we're going to have to hemorrhage ships somehow. Though my break timer rang too, but... Welcome to being invested. basically, we need to just lose things so that we can properly run, but yeah, we're not going to deploy any of the yellow ones, the weak ones. We'll see what we can do with just these 3. And by see what we can do, I mean we're just going to run to that comm relay as a gathering point. Or maybe we should just stay on the back line. Pick like a corner. Because this is really a doomed fight, like... I don't know. I'm not the kind of captain that can pull the way out of this. To be fair, the Invictus is not too bad. In players' hands, yeah. The AI does not fire as ideally as it should. Okay. That gets us back to normal speed. We may be able to chip away a few more ships here. We'll see. If nothing else, we've gotten into an interesting fight situation. Repeatedly. Yeah, any minute now, bad guys. No enemies detected. They'll find us someday. Will they, though? Go, scout ahead. Just so they can know where we are. Okay, now pull it back. Zoom. The enemy will try and match the strength of what you deploy, so they may not have deployed very many ships. Yeah? They refuse. They refuse to come at us. What is this clown car minigame we're in? Did they only deploy a Wayfarer? Or are they waiting for the rest of their ships to get down here? Oh, don't turn. Don't turn. While driving on 6 times speed. I'm used to them coming at me. Eradicator is more of a fried chicken than a ship. Yeah. Well, screw it. I would love for them to engage me in the optimal spot, but I also just don't want to, like, sit here and waste my time and everyone's time trying to get them to attack, so we're going to go forward. See what they've deployed. Because when you take a point, they of course want to take it back, so... Okay, there's a ship. How you doing? Poor little guy. He doesn't know what he's in for. Exactly. Oh, of course. Sure would be nice to have elite point defense about now. Oh, my engines are out. No, I can't turn to aim. My engines are out now. Curse you! Yeah, this is why they wanted us to come to them. Okay, good job, Devastators. Yep. gotta lose some ships so everyone else can run, so this is the sacrifice of potato. Now, all of our front guns are disabled. Goodbye, cruel world. Left shoe had a good life, and our Eradicator, that was a shoebox made of paper, did finally pass. We'll see what one Onslaught does. Probably not much, honestly. Oh yeah, there's the ion beams. Or wait, is that... Yeah, that thing has 6 ion beams. That is hilarious. Okay. Kiss it goodbye. Oh, mistakes have been made today. Okay. Yep, take the retreat. We still have too many ships, apparently. F. What do you want from me, game? What must I deploy for you to let me retreat? Put myself in that ship. Okay. Do you want my logistics ships? You can have most of those. You can have the Tempests, too. Sacrifices for the Dark Gods. Full assault, my little logistic ships with no guns. Go forth and explode. We need our fleet thin so it can maneuver away. And you all have been chosen. Bleh. Alright. No, we still can't disengage. No! Let me go. Okay. Very well. We fight for real. Gonna lose 1,000 Marines here. Ugh. Hold that point. Paragon in the back. 32%. Yeah, we are. So we basically are fighting with a chance of our ships just randomly having things turn off, which is of course really bad. And when your CR is this low, you also get a penalty to like weapon turn rate and damage dealt and stuff. It's probably just going to be a terrible time overall. I was a fool. Should have waited for the blockade to depart. Our freshly refitted Paragon, this is probably its last stand. We'll see. They do have some ships that we might be able to kill. Quite the counter to the Invictus. Yeah, the Dragonfires counter the Invictus pretty hard, it seems. Shield malfunction right before Dragonfires hit? Perhaps. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen, on how we die our glorious deaths. Then again, in the other, we are fighting on like 200% difficulty or something, so anything that we do manage to kill will be, you know, triple point value for story point and EXP calculations. So we have that going for us. Don't bump. Looks like I'm actually needed, like, down and over, but let's hold here. Yeah, Paragon doing good work. 2 Pegasi. Okay, he's not covered by anyone yet. Oh, this is the one I think we damaged earlier. Okay, we'll duck in. Oh, he has a paladin. Charge counters our missiles. Oh, we turned so slowly with low CR. No. Oh, hello, fighters. Let me just back up, because that's yet another counter to the thing we might want to do. Oh, there's a Pega. All right. Ooh, oh. Yup. Thing we were doing to the enemy, it's now being done to us. Look at all those Dragonfires. Stop it. Okay, we need to back up. There's nowhere to back up to. Oh no. We only had 1 charge of plasma burn. There we go. Create more space. And we're so low on CR, like, the ship pilots so poorly that I don't think we're gonna be, like, soloing anything doing this. In terms of once our other ships die. Let's take out what we can. Get wrecked, Wayfarer. Oh, that didn't even kill you. Dang it. Oh. But yeah, I feel like I'm driving underwater. Just, the maneuverability penalty is brutal. Danger vent? Ah. Check on the Paragon. Not having a good time, as expected. But the longer we tie up something like Pegasus, the better. Beams. Beams are piercing through and disabling things. Oh, gross. Okay, let's go for that. Oh, our rotation speed. Let's go for that hammerhead at the speed of snail. Turning the ship. Shield rotates faster than ship, so gross. Oh no, Pegasus, I'm sorry. Or, Paragon, I'm sorry. You're the sacrifice. Yeah, there's no way this thing is getting away at this speed from this many ships. We can't even keep up with a hammerhead, man. Valiant Paragon. Oh. Can I kill this Wayfarer at least? Rotate the shield. Good. Bump him. Paragon down. Vidar, no, I've had you for like 20 hours of gameplay. You're gone. Sorry, little guy. Alright, throw breaches at that. Don't know why our Aurora is just YOLOing in, but it is. Honestly, we kill one more ship, we can get a clean disengage and we could live. But I think our Aurora just suicided itself. Yeah. Yeah, it did. We have about 6.5 minutes of uptime. Oh, that could be our target. Except that we're so slow. Yeah. Ouch, disable stuff. The other thing is that if any of their ships retreat from battle, that will count toward clean disengage percentage. So we may be able to like run down their CR and on like frigates and stuff with that monitor that I'm currently chasing way over there. Story points are finite? No. Story points are infinite. You can always earn more. Don't know if you've ever played Save Long Enough to Level Cap. Yeah, they are theoretically infinite. You start gaining EXP for story points at 4x the normal rate once you max your character's level. So, there is a benefit. Get back here, monitor. Why are you, like... Why are you running? I'm not dangerous, I swear. I just want to kill like 1 or 2 more ships and then leave. So that we can get pulled into the next giant battle. Fortunately, it had to be a monitor. Oh, we rotate so slowly. I hate it. I don't know if we can even, like, spin fast enough to fight the monitor before the other ships are on us. Ugh. No, we can't. We're too slow. And that's a lot of Pegasus that we can't really maneuver or run from very clearly. What if I go back to the wall? What'll you do then? The other thing is that if we exhaust the Pegasi missile complements, we may be able to kill something. I don't know. We'll hold on for dear life for 5 more in-game minutes. Nail-biting molasses gameplay. At this point, all we stand to save is this one Odyssey, which I have driven as my one Odyssey now for probably like 30 hours of gameplay. It's not even about the points, it's about the attachment. Okay, let's pilot back toward that champion. "9% more disengage required." Push on him. For the missiles. Come on, throw the breaches. Turn to leave. If we get him down to like 20% or 10% health, he will try and like leave the battlefield. Which is basically what we want. Oh, the damage. The pain. Oh, there goes one of our engines. Oh no. We can't, oh no, we're dead. I screwed it up. I gambled. Too bright. Too brave. Save me, autopilot. No! I'm not dead. The Odyssey has finally fallen after hundreds of battles. Ah, man. EXP you should gain. Yeah, we will gain EXP. Hey, Mr. G. Oh, what a terrible time for you to show up. I made a horrible mistake. Which was I was going to go steal the Persean League Nanoforge. And I was like, oh yeah, we'll just transverse jump in on top of Kazaron. But the blockade fleet hadn't left yet. So instead of triumphantly taking the Nanoforge with our Invictus and other ships, I've ended up stuck here for like 45 minutes trying to fight 15 fleet bubbles. It has not gone well. We have lost it all. So... we're gonna have to go pick up ships in storage. I don't think this Prometheus is gonna make it out, honestly. There's basically no way. It has no guns, first of all. I'm just gonna let it get torn up. Went down fighting, yeah, 07s. 07s, we went down fighting. Definitely not Karma. I would never. It's been an experience. And now we hit leave. First big battle I've lost in a while. Okay. Don't have anything left at Asharu. We do have some junk in cargo, I guess. Take some metal. Grab a dram. We still, like, we went from 2.5 million credits to 1.5 million. We didn't lose a ton in that way either. Okay, do that. Grab the tram. Let's go home. The good news is the blockade will definitely be leaving now, I hope. We can see what we have and set up and just try and do the same thing again. It'll spend down most of the money I've earned, but let's just slide this dram into home. Bam. Because if nothing else, we have all of this. All of this that can be used. Grab ourselves a new Odyssey, a new Paragon. We don't have a fuel tanker, which is kind of a problem, but we could do. Okay. I mean, we have the dram, but... So we need that there for now. 6 more ships of some variety that don't suck. I think we do have enough. We have enough stuff here that we could do. We could fight the orbital. We have 2 Paragons. That should be more than enough, right? Okay, put our logistics potatoes down on the bottom here. We have crew in storage. No. We have crew in resource stockpiles. Grab ourselves like 2.5k. Fuel. Supplies. Okay. Make sure our level 7 officer is in one of the Paragons and that it's kind of fitted the way I would like, which... The elite fit is fine. We'll just take 2 of those. This one will drop the Locust for another Squall if we have it. We do. I'm gonna rip off some of the point defense and stuff. There we go. Replace those with side flak. And get a Mark 9 on there. Okay, this is the new and improved fleet. We have been thinned down, though. I guess you can drive the, if you really want to drive the Venture. Make sure my guns are actually correct. Yes, that's all basically as it should be. Oh, yeah, we'd not kill nearly enough ships there to really be rewarded. That's okay. Missile rack stabilized. We've learned that I can drop targeting array. For what we're doing, I'll drop missile racks as well. Just take stats. Wait, I autoed the weapon groups, which I should not have done. No, that's fine. Okay, then we need Marines. And actually sourcing the Marines is going to be kind of the awkward part. Let's grab just... more supplies. Okay, let's get out of here. And check chat. Well, you didn't bring luck. No, now you're here, and now there is luck. The dram is going to be working overtime. Yeah, it is. We need to pick up, like, any kind of fuel ship, but luckily we can gate back into the core worlds. So that'll be fine. I was also supposed to take a stretch break, like, a while ago. So let's get to... somewhere. And I'll step away and do that just because I kind of feel it in the shoulder. Like I can't not do it. Can't not go stretch and play another fight. Salvage that. Okay. So we'll do setup and logistics things here in appraisal. Marines. Goal is basically like 1,000 Marines if it can be acquired. There's a Phaeton. Hey! There's 2 Valkyries. That's actually really good. The Phaetons should cover us. I don't think I've ever used one of these in this run. Solar shielding, efficiency, and we'll just save that preset. For now. Alright, that handles the fuel issue. Let's see how many more Marines we can get. Currently farming threats with Centurions and Bees are doing their things while you're watching stream. Nice. Yeah, I was kind of curious because you sent me the... like some those images quite a while ago. I was curious if you were still fine-tuning those, or if the holidays just got to you. Probably a combination of both, I assume. Grab all of those. Okay, not very many Marines there. Syndria, Hesperus, Betis. Betis has 300. I don't think we're friendly with the... Sure, no, we're friendly basically with no one. Other than the Independents and Tritac, so... we can go down to Betis and pick up some more Marines. Be wise. So we're going to get over the jump point for ES Exodus, and then I will go and stretch. It cannot be avoided. Okay, we are here, so as normal during any kind of break, we will run a mock battle. Whatever we got there. Who's our next opponent in rotation? Tritac. Generate group. It's not a very opposing group, but there you go. I'll be back in 5. Thank you for your patience. Headset on. I noticed that the battle calmed down. I set another wave in, but where are we? Let's see here. Started editing, changed everything for the next video, so you're recording a new playthrough. Nice! And yes, hello again, Kronos. Excellent. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh. Right. Eos Exodus going to Betis to purchase Marines. That actually looks like it's going to put us basically right in on top. Patrol's unlikely to raise issue. I didn't know you could just slip in here without transponder on. That's really nice, actually. Grab those Marines. That gets us back up to 1,000. Couldn't ask for a better outcome. Okay. Has the blockade gone to my planet? Yes, arrival system is imminent. So they are not going to be over Kazaron when we go in this time. This time we will have that nanoforge. Scan this gate so we have it. I didn't manage to get the Kazaron gate. It's okay, we'll go to Kumari Kandum just to eliminate a smidge of the travel. And there we go. Thule, Kazaron. Observe its position on the little map there, because personally arrived. Okay, because we're going to go right in on top again. We're going to gamble with dropping in on top of Kazaron again. Huzzah! Aha, I've arrived. Excellent. Military options, raid, take valuables. Nope. Okay. So we need to take down the Star Fortress. That is where we are at. They have no escorts, which is really good for us. Let's see if I can do this. The answer is probably yes. We have a lot of firepower. And they have a lot of nothing, so there's of course the chance that I will die horribly to landmines, however. So we're just going to kind of stay in front for now and play Minesweeper. And advance slowly. We don't really have the money or the ships in storage to get another free retry at this sort of thing. Okay, the Fury has absorbed attacks. Put everyone on engage. Paragon should tank it fairly well. Yeah, the Paragons should be fine unless they, like, randomly drop their shields and all that normal stuff that ships sometimes do. I'm glad the smaller ships have absorbed the Mjolnirs on the way in. Again, Enforcers are kind of the sacrifice of the fleet here. Getting close, shoot the Dragonfires, very nice. Okay, and main module's not pointed at us. Wanted to throw breaches at that little Ravelin? Is that what it's called? Yep, that's what it's called. Omen and Afflictor down instantly, which is kind of to be expected. Okay, and that's going to be main module pointed at us for a second. We'll just stay back and tank it. So that's Flux that our other more offensively minded ships. Okay, nice. That's an overload. Very good. Let's just go in on this side module here. Throw our missile complement and start backpedaling. Maybe we get another round of missiles on it. Maybe. Breaches, breaches, breaches. Okay. And we'll just turn. Wang jangle away. But yeah, we're probably going to be fine. We might, you know, lose large swaths of our small ships, but it's whatever. Well, I hope we actually have enough Marines to take the station, or to take the nanoforge after we take the station down and do tack bombing. That would be the big sad, is if we didn't have what was needed to do the task. Okay, don't block the firing lane for the Paragon. hang out and apply pressure. Okay, quarter module, drift to the right. Very nice. Dope, Enforcer gone. Let's drive back in for a second. Missile, missile, missiles. Okay. Oh, that side module is gone. Very nice. But yeah, this is just... Oh, they're still shooting... Oh, because that's an armor plate on it. Like, why are they still aggroed to it? Very good. And I'm glad the Atlas has lived long enough and is doing damage. Very, very effective damage dealer if it can stay alive. We will kill the armor module so the AI doesn't have to. Hopefully. Alright. Victory. With no losses of our major large ships. There we go. Yeah, it's easy if the whole system blockade fleet isn't here. Recover all of our ships. Take the tactical bombardment. It's gonna take a good chunk of fuel, but it's worth it. Launch a raid. Give me the thing. Oh, we have enough. Okay, that's super good. Ha! Hippity hoppity, your nanoforge is our property. Now we should be able to talk to Reynard. I have business with Reynard. Why are you harassing? I believe in freedom. The waste of human life is cynical. Oh, we can't yet. Eh? I thought this was one of the conditions that could resolve the crisis. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this will resolve it sidelong by letting us have a better chance at beating down their fleets. Hey, there's an administrator. I wanted one of those. Let's take her. She will cost, but we can get a third planet regardless with her. I'd like to talk to you about joining. Decline. No. Okay. Well, we have the nanoforge. We're gonna wait for a day. Raid. Blueprints. Anything good? Kite. Griffin. We'll take them. Alright. Let's go tag the gate and get out of here. You don't want this. Oh. Yep, okay. No auto-resolve. We are too weak overall. Okay. Moment. Force chat window to update by typing something, because it breaks sometimes. Okay. I guess we're cracking this tiny fleet. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Maybe there was a leave button that I missed. I was just clicking too quickly. But we've engaged them. This is life now. Vengeance for all of our ships lost. Guess we'll tie up the monitors. It's fine. Services will crack them eventually. Nope. There we go. Other one's busy. We'll go for softer target. Okay, they're done. Hammerhead as prize. We did lose ships and stuff, so grab that. Just fit it. We don't really have guns for it. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. The Aegis fleet. We don't need to try and fight that. A microstat. Gate scanner, very small interference with manifold. What? What? Scanner can't make a lock. Sensor officer zooms in. I haven't seen this before. Send a team to recover it. Your ops chief grumbles orders. A burst of light fuzzes across the feed. Is this self-destruct charge? Generic parts. Could be anyone who built it. Okay. I've never seen that event. Alright. I was thinking like, oh, if there's like a landmine or something there, maybe that's like part of the Persean League stuff? Or maybe it's just story content that's like left over. Okay, we do still have the Persean League blockade inside our house. Kind of a problem. We could go to the other planet, but where are you going? Where are you going? But we're here. Basically. 40% difficulty. Must be number of officers. I mean, our fleet is pretty potato, except for the Paragons. It's fine. It's probably fine. Enforcer. Put the hammerhead on search and destroy. He doesn't really have... yeah, he has Gorgons and light machine guns. He's not going to be doing much. Paragon to front. Medusa and Fury to sides. And since we do have a percent difficulty plus, we will play cautiously, I guess. Just in case. Lots of fighters. Oh yeah, 2 Herons. That'll do it. Herons have... Oop, that's F3. We don't want that. 360 seconds of uptime. 6 minutes. Herons are kind of scary because they have targeting feed. 50% bonus damage on their fighters. While the ship system is active. They can do a lot of damage. Especially if you put the wrong modded fighter on them. By the wrong, I mean the right, of course. Make silly things happen that probably shouldn't happen. Missiles out. Tickle his armor, okay. Fury gone. And they have that Pegasus. As long as we don't experience an absolute total loss here, we can still carry the Nano Forge home, which is the important bit. We lose one of our... We did. We lost one of our controlled points. Ah, maybe we are not cut out for this. Pull Dragonfires out of that Pegasus and pull back. They have missile spec. They do, so they have extra, I think extra ammo. Yes. So they probably have 10 Dragonfires to a tube, unless the ship has missile racks, which we can also check. It does, so they have 15. That's a lot of ships. It is a lot of ships. I may have gotten in over my head, I'm not sure yet. Sorry about that. Oh. Apparently the fistful of peanuts that I ate on break was, didn't all wash down properly. I started coughing. I'm better now. Oh. Hopefully I muted that properly and you heard nothing. Curse you, high intensity laser. I'd rather not give up any armor to you. Okay. Oh, we're not quite in auto pulse range. I screwed that up. Screwed that up very badly. There we go. Probably overkill, but don't care. Frigates and cruisers are never a problem until they are. Yeah, until they are. Until they surround and make bad things happen. Okay. Afflictor, where are you, buddy? You can retreat, which should give us enough to deploy Paragon number 2. Cancel the Medusa orders and let them roam. Don't fire at the frigates. Save it for the targets. There we go. Oh, we lost a command point. Curses. Should be enough. 2 breach pods, yep. Dragonfire Pegasus still dragonfiring. Paragon holding. Okay, there's enough. Deploy. Smidge alteration on the formation. The monitor. Let's go back down. Kind of go around and go try and deal with like the right-hand side there. Oh, yep, they need us over there fast. Come on. Oh, didn't get the shield up in time. Every gun, most guns disabled. Okay. Using the Venture as a temporary shield, very good. We'll take it. That'll get me over to other targets. Don't fire yet. Okay. No, we're not quite in range. Just push these guys away. Oh. You're too fast, Eagle. I hate it. Come here. Okay, auto pulse disabled. Oh. Omen going to run out of readiness. Retreat him. Now all my missiles are down. Throw another breach pod toward him. That's all we get. Auto pulse online. Poke him down. Okay, locusts, he's done. Probably. Nope, he's alive. Paragon pressure from behind. Pegasus disabled. Nice. Okay. We should be able to hold now. Forward. Locusts. Or are they backing off? Let's go ahead and do like that. Let our ships roam. I didn't mean to mess with bullet time intensity. Okay. I think they're leaving. Yeah, Heron running away. Oh, EMP. Claws. Ugh. If we can run him down. Coming your way, buddy. Come here. And there we go. And defeat. Take the pursuit, throw the venture at them, and take recovery. We lost our hammerhead, but that's okay. They didn't drop anything particularly good. Sadness. But we'll take that win. Oh yeah, we have officers that are ready to level up. Yeah. Okay. And we do have story points. Stake maneuverability. And I know we took... Oh, we have 3 already on him. Okay, never mind. Ahem. I was totally paying attention. For you, helmsmanship. Our power grows, although we've run out of crew. Maybe instead of risking going in, we should proceed either to the other planet, which is way over there, or go back into the core worlds. How are we on funding? We're actually at a decent deployment point number of combat ships. I guess this is the fleet now. I do want to drop off the nanoforge, but also don't want to go in and get into a fight. Oh, hi. Okay, nice. Looks like way too many. Yeah, that was... It could have gone worse. Like, that was a lot of ships. A lot of high... Well, not really high quality, but, like, cohesive ships compared to our sort of spread across different plans trash ball of a fleet here. You know, other than our 2 Paragons. But yeah, we'll just try and make this fleet run, I think. Blueprint for pirates. Of course, there's a supply and a fuel problem. We could sell these Marines. Chalcedon. I think that's going to be step 1. Take the... Oh, it's far away. We'll take the Rakish Man mission. If we fail it, all we do is make the pirates more angry, and they can't get any more angry. Let's go to Chalcedon and sell the weaponry. Gonna need to replenish our nest egg. Oh, and I should have picked up crew. Crew should be cheap here. Yeah, real cheap. Nice. Let's grab 800. Sell off most of the Marines. Of course, no supply and fuel deals to be had here. But we can go elsewhere. Actually, Oleandus are right there, and we do still have some Marines. They have supplies, since this is where we are now. If we were to, 1, go to their black market and buy up their guys, then just go to military and launch a little supply raid. That's 240 supplies right there. That's like a whole battle's worth of supplies that we don't have to pay for. Okay, we'll take that. Ah. Let's go. Are we not hostile to anyone? Sindrians might let us trade, but not really. Okay. We can go back down to Betis without turning on a transponder, without much risk. So one place we can trade. Okay, that gets us back up to full strength. Let's see if we can drop in on top of our planet and drop off this nanoforge. Just so that I can stop thinking about it for a while. Boop. There we go. Storage. And store the guns. I think we swap out... Do we swap out a Paragon to go wider? Let's play it as it is. Okay. Leave behind Marines, because we may want to do the same thing with the Hegemony later. Take their Nanoforge. And now we're here. So we might as well try and fight some Persean League fleets. Is our station up? Our station is up. Ooh, big chase. Hello. Okay. Got it. They are all coming this way. And we have stored up ships, so we might as well try, right? That's for me. The backup Odyssey is for me. One of these is safety overridden, which would also be for me. Start in that, I think. Okay. And move you out of the Venture and into... was bad, but into the Grendel. The standoff kind of Grendel. Oof, that's a lot of ships, yep. Are all those stored capitals from salvaging, or am I building them? They are all from salvaging. I don't have heavy industry. I don't have a planet yet that I would like to put heavy industry on, so everything you just saw in storage that I pulled out is stuff that I have been taking as, I call them prizes when I do a bounty. I'll try and remember to take 1 or 2 ships home with me. Just how I build most of my fleet. Okay. The Grand Armada. And a few supporting fleets. So this is good. We don't have them all in this fight, all those bubbles. We'll be able to click on our station and do some trading and get repaired between fights. Assuming that we win this is the other thing. That's just, you know, a lot of firepower. Most fun way of playing the game? Yeah. Although even if I could build ships, it would still take time. Like, there's still a gate to it. And losses still hurt because it eats into time. But yeah, I don't normally... I like playing this way and not rushing shipbuilding first. If we ran for shipbuilding, I wouldn't have like excess cash to play around with either, because I would be trying to build stuff, assuming I had blueprints. That's the other thing. I don't think I found like an Odyssey or a Paragon blueprint or anything, so the things I would normally use still have to earn through combat. Alright. 68% difficulty. This one might be one for the clips. If I win. So I'll write down the timestamp. Go. 3 hours, 35 minutes. We've been here a while, dang. Just a hodgepodge fleet of random trophies. Yeah, it makes you play with different ships. Yeah, just being on Iron Man in general just forces unusual play. Just weapons and stuff are not infinite and so on. Okay. So the Grendel and the next 3 ships in line are all just for me to use. Let's deploy, starting from smallest to biggest. And if we lose the station, we're just cutting our losses and running away. I'm not going to try fighting all of this without station backup. I also don't know that I have the right pilot captain skills to be running a SO chain gun Grendel, but we'll try. If we can get in and make something sad, then the Grendel has done its job. Also, the Grendel was free, so meh. If it dies, it dies. And we do want something like that for now. We may let them get a little closer and then change those orders. We kind of need to wait for a target to be exposed, although our readiness is ticking downward. I think that Griffin we can probably go and kill. Unless it backs up, which it is backing up. Missiles cooking. Sunder it is. Excuse me, I haven't done this in a while. Oh, the pain. Dragonfire on the bottom left. Yeah, my Grendel skills are rusted to death. Oh, we're so slow. Well, that's why we started with it. Was in case of failure. That's just a lot of conquest fire. Back it up. Okay. I guess if they're firing at me, they're not firing at other things. And since they're now close in and engaged, do something like that. Okay. Bait him close, and we're just gonna run at him. Try and make it so that the Venture and the station still have clear lines of fire. It's not all on us. Yeah, he messed up his shield there. Good damage. Okay, in phase while we wait for accelerated ammo feeder to come back online. Disable my brake timer. It's already been another half hour. Dang, man. Okay, let's not come out of phase right on top of those little torpedoes. Little missiles. Alright. I'm just gonna throw torpedoes again. Got him, and I think I phased... No, I think I got caught in the explosion. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. 1 minute left of uptime. We'll go center. Or will we? We'll go... Okay, oh, fuck it. Heron. Heron's a good target. Very squishy. I'll check chat after the ship dies, basically. Run it in. Explode! Ha 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 ha, okay. Spirit of the 14th battle group, Grendel, has passed on. Okay. Let's see here. Those built-in mods don't make for a good outlook. Oh, we'll be fine. Prefer shipbuilding if there's a specific build you want to do, otherwise salvage is the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. And like in late game, I'll want to do specific builds. But okay, let's keep this rolling. We don't have enough to deploy a personal ship yet. So let's take over something. Where's the other Grendel? Okay, let's fly off to that. Get wrecked, conquest, and there goes our little captain shuttle. What are you guys doing all the way back here? Get in there. They're targeting, they're just not moving in. Okay. It's alright. Ooh, juicy target. So with this one, we don't need to get nearly as close. We have 4 hypervelocity drivers, about the same range as our Atropos is, and we're just going to hang back and pew pew, like so. We have a much longer amount of uptime. We will still retreat ships intelligently, in case that will matter. We pressure shields, and the station mops things up. We can also use a little bit of phase time to slow down time, but Regen ammo feeder, pop back out. Do damage, like so. Harbinger, back out, okay. Well, we do have enough. Let's hold, let's hold. So I want to throw Atroposes into his side. And then again. Oh, I hit the debris, dang it. Ooh, Dragonfires, ooh, spicy. Okay, back it up. Okay, and we will go ahead and deploy and transfer, me into that. The station is intact. We're doing okay. Our venture is destroyed. Kind of figured we're going to lose some stuff here. Okay, off of that. Need to prevent them from surrounding the station. So we're going to go left. Toward that Pegasus. I don't remember, is this, if we take down the fanciest fleet, this one, the Grand Detachment or whatever, does that mean that we are done? And that we've won? Don't remember. Ooh, you're turned the wrong way. Let me at him. Let me at him. Just throw all those missiles real quick just in case they get lucky and slip past the shield. Come on. Oop, he has Dragonfires. Ha 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 ha! Fool! You have been caught. Caught out. Okay, there might... Okay, there's no additional Dragonfire in there. Okay, turn back toward the station. That's juicy. Get us in missile range. Throw those missiles. Again, we just want things to die as quickly as possible here. Not our best engage angle, because we want the auto pulses turned, so we can't quite go behind him, but it's already fluxed out. Missiles! Thank you for contributing, Enforcer. You're doing great. Okay. That's kind of problematic. Omen, combat readiness decreasing. Pull the Omen out. Paragons are our next weapon of resort. Hold fire, don't waste it on monitors. Okay. Come on, give me the charge burn. Let me at him. Ah, you wasted it on the vigilance, but that's okay. We'll make it work. But yeah, cut them off by getting in here so that our ships can hopefully mop that stuff up. Right. Nothing else to deploy. Oh, we've gotten behind you, champion. Down you go. Oh yeah, new wave. I think we've dealt with all their capital ships. I want to say. So we're going to be bold and just go in on whatever's nearest. Oop, if we can. There we go. As long as we stay kind of close to the station, we shouldn't have to worry about anything firing at our backside. Hopefully. We're going to have to back up as well here, though. That's a lot of pressure. Dragonfire cooking. Oh no, our engines are out. No! No! Okay. Fire missiles do damage. Let me go. Let me go. Engines. Engines, come on. No! No! We're down, boys. Okay. It's not the end. Retribution, go. We're gonna keep one Odyssey to run away in, if it comes to that. We're doing pretty dang good, though, for the situation we're in, right? Except that's gonna be a lot of frontal station pressure. Do not like. That's right. Forward Retribution. Bet y'all never seen me pilot one of these before. It's because I don't normally. I prefer the Odyssey and Tritax theming in general, but the Retribution is a close second favorite. I have way less experience using. Let's go. Huh. No, all of the missiles are on a linked fire group. That is horrifying. Huh. Huh. Missiles. Because we can't choose to fire just one. No, he didn't die, but that's okay. We need to protect station, because it's being torn up. Huh. Huh. Kill them. In retribution. Kill. Oh. Here's our little baby shield. Very good. Huh. Ah, tap. Block. Turn. Something is ion cannoning us. Oh yeah, there's a whole Pegasus there. Keep powering away. Okay. We lost thruster. It's kind of a problem. And we're out of harpoons. Okay. We can kill this champion. We have gun. Nice. Enforcer losing readiness. Pull him out. You, my station. Not acceptable. Turn. Missiles. Drift behind him. He's not getting out of this alive. In fact, get knocked off course. Both of us, I guess, but that's fine. It's the emotional damage that matters. Okay, breaches. Enemy fleet defeated. We're not done with their turn yet. Charge. There we go. One of our most difficult battles, battled, although with some losses. Super sad the engines got disabled on the one Odyssey. Okay, let's run down that champion, and I think we're basically done here. Retribution can do it. He's a good, fast death potato. And we still have breaches. Alright. Oh. Yeah, cracked. Alright. Ship recovery. No, my Odyssey, it's behind a story point. Ah. My baby. Come back to me. Oh. Okay, we earned story points, so we went positive, or yeah, we did go positive. Okay. Officer Greywind ready to level up. Let's find him. Level up. Point defense. We're gonna need some point defense officers later for the very specific kinds of enemies we'll be facing. Just targeting analysis. Okay. Tap the station. Storage all the things. Purchase more crew. We'll go into... we may go into debt doing this, but that's okay. Just go up to like... no, just give me 1k. There. Repair. Oh. Pause. Breathe. Was that the correct fleet, or are they still operating? They are still here. Engaging station. So now the station has been weakened, which is a problem. Try the experimental modifications mod. I'll pass. And not particularly at anyone currently here, because basically everyone here is a regular. I did add a rule in the description to please don't pile on mod suggestions. But you're fine. That said, consider it a general advisory. Oh, never mind. That was the correct fleet. That was their command fleet. That was our epic fight. Okay. We're good. Established polity. 10% accessibility. Huh. So we can put away some of this power. Air quotes, power. My trash Grendel. Damaged mount, structural damage. We'll take the pristine one for now. Put away the retribution. The other Grendel, we're just going to get back down to... oh yeah. This guy. Just fit him and storage him. Boop. And we don't need the Valkyries anymore. Put away the Fury. Okay. That gets us back down in deployment points. Oh, we lost a Venture. We did. Over crew capacity. Ahem, we have a ton of crew that I just bought. So I thought we were going to have to do more gigantic battles. Okay. Drop off that. Ditch the metal. Now we're good. Oh, those are all the stellar shades. Originally why I took this world as the first world was just it had 3 stellar shades and 5 stellar mirrors, and it's like, when does that ever happen? So I took it all. Money, money, money. That wasn't really all that much money gained. But yeah, no, definitely in regards to like the... just if, not to linger on it, but the mod suggestion thing, it's more of like individuals. It doesn't matter that much, but when you field the same like question hundreds of times, well, maybe I'm not that big, but like 100 times over the span of a month, it's like, man, let us just play. All right, we have a dead drop that we could go to. I forgot we took this. Let's go do that. It's a new system. It'll be a chill mission. But with the destruction of the Persian League fleet and the theft, I mean the rightful acquiring of their nanoforge, we only have the hegemony to deal with, which is really nice. And I do have that administrator that we're hauling around, so I could take a 3rd planet, which would also be great. I have some planets in mind that I put markers on. Excuse me, I'm about to cough again. Okay. I think I haven't been hydrating enough given the length of the stream, so I've just drunk a bunch of water. Think of it as keep it in the disabled dumpster storage section of future possibilities. Yeah, no worries. What is the most money gotten from a single battle? I think 1 million credits. So, oh yeah, and catch you later, Bet, and good luck on your drive. Most of the money from fights, for me, comes from doing bounties. If you start doing bounties for contacts, you can get weird stuff, like go disable an orbital station, or go fight a bunch of remnant. And I have seen, I want to say I've seen those pay out up to 1 million in vanilla, like unmodded. If you play modded, there are custom bounties, and there are faction contacts that are ranked very high, which in my opinion throws unwinnable fights at the player. I did not like that experience working for a very high importance contact. But those often will pay out tons of cash, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, for proportional amounts of combat. But I think the most in vanilla that I've seen is 1 million, plus whatever you get from like commission. It's like $1,000 per ship, I think. Not very much. My most profitable thing that ever happened with combat was I think I raided either a merchant fleet or an invasion fleet that had like 1.2k heavy armaments on it, which with some finagling, all those heavy armaments can be sold for like 800 money apiece. Ooh, oh, hi. No. Oh, we have to fight this? Okay. Fine. I'll do it. No auto-resolve for these pathers. They refuse to be auto-resolved. It'll be a chill time. We'll go do a dead drop, I said. Lo and behold, there's a Lug Path base in this area. In fact, I don't feel like I've done the Pather Crisis yet. But maybe? I may have just forgotten, honestly. Bush! And Locust. And Breaches. Oh, that's an enemy ship. And Breaches. I probably should take another stretch break here. Soon. Soon. Get out of here. Oh, he's running. Okay. We'll turn around and help our allies. Oh, it's a gremlin. Never mind. We'll autopilot. Gremlin Gamba. 350k bounties are pretty common. Yeah! Yeah, 350k, 400k is pretty common in the late. Commission is not super good. If you build a reputation, is not super good? Oh, reputation with the contact. Yeah, that does increase difficulty and bounty, like size and cash reward. Just happens over time. Random person says, think the highest bounties go to 1.5 mil. Cancerous Guardian spam. Yeah, you get Cancerous Guardian spam bounties in vanilla too. Yeah, Odyssey, fine, I'll do it myself, yeah. Like, even now, my high importance contacts are like, hey, do you want to go fight 4 Guardians? And it's like, not really geared to confidently do that on Iron Man yet, so no. Okay, the station is involved, so we can just escape. We're just gonna leave. Like, we don't need to... No auto-resolve for these Pathers either. Okay. I'm not trapped in here with them, they're trapped in here with me. Screw it, we're not gonna do anything fancy. Deploy everything that's not a capital. Don't care. They started this. Oh, reputation with factions. Yeah, if you go to warrior reputation up. Yep. Can't even recover Guardian. No, there's a good reason. Yeah, you can't recover the Guardians because they're not supposed to be used by the player. They're very strong. They're for you to figure out how to fight with the tools available and then reap the... What is the reward for killing a Guardian, honestly? Do they ever have a core in them better than a Gamma core? Derelicts are one of my least fought things. I don't actually know. Right, I was supposed to take a stretch break. My shoulder is reminding me. So after this fight, regardless of how many more Pather fleets are chasing us, I will step away briefly. Get out of here, Eradicator. Get eradicated. Okay. I see you with your Reaper kite. It's a lot of damage you're packing for 2 deployment points. Get out of here. Okay. There's the hammer barrage, and then we go in. Ah, and help from Enforcer. Excellent. It's always easier with friends, instead of trying to solo things with the one ship. Alright. Don't turn your back, Hammerhead. I know you're being flanked. Ooh. Up. Even our Hound is actually getting in hits and not just dying. Glorious. Are we done now? Nope. Harbinger got in trouble and died. Probably we don't recover the Harbinger, especially if we could recover an Eradicator instead. I haven't really built anything like captain skills and such with phase ships really in mind. We'll see. We'll see what drops. Maybe we switch. Watch the Gremlin. I think his tubes are still loaded. That's the Eradicator gone. Alright. Yeah, he still has missiles in the tubes. At least in one tube, I think. Oh, yep, there goes the Atropos, and he's down. Alright. Are we done? We're not done. Why aren't we done? Oh, Officer to Sunder. No, my Enforcer. You punk. Okay. Ditch the escort orders. 2x speed, we'll check chat. This implies... Oh yeah, the cache with the Guardian. Yeah, the Gate Hauler. Yeah. This implies that Gate Haulers carry Guardians. Oh yeah, Cryosleepers. Guardians aren't actually mutations, but intentional domain policy to protect long-haul assets. There you go. They're like the enforcers of the space truckers. Since all the slow Alcubierre drives ships that we know of, aside from spore ships that we never see, carry Guardians. Custom drone battleships intentionally designed to defend these large ships by the domain, with Explorarium parts only being used for ease of maintenance and repairs. There we go. I like this. I like having lore people that know the things, or that can extrapolate things. Because, like, I've read the story, and some of the tidbits here and there, but I haven't read, like, all of it. Probably haven't found all of it. And whatever's, like, buried in blog posts and stuff on the official site, I haven't dug around in there. Okay. Well, I did say we would recover the Enforcer, but story points, so I guess we're gonna stick to the Harbinger for a little while longer. There's one thing we can do for the fleet, though, which is actually get that officer out of the Hound and into the Omen. Which was just a mistake I made and didn't correct earlier. Don't know actually why we're carrying that Hound. We'll put him on Overdriven and he can be the Escape Hound. Okay, no salvage. Ow! I see them. Gunning toward us. Oh, that's why our bar here is messed up, because we have 3 ships that just need to be rebuilt. Okay. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna catch it there. To run the chill Ducky Takes a Break battle. Whatever that's gonna look like. And then we'll do the actual battle later. Hey, the other tab! We finally made it all the way down to the spoiler tab. Let's see how horribly that goes, shall we? There you go. So, I'll be back in 5. Let's see. Oh wait, more messages. Funny thing is, Gate Haulers use Alcubierre drives, so that means they are likely planet killer devices of their own. There you go. Yeah, I assume, like, if you activate, like, put a gate ring, because they're kind of big, like, put a gate ring around a planet, and then just, like, warp a portion of the planet away. Can gates cut things in half? Then again, even just moving a planet, you know, and giving a little boop so that it gets out of orbit wherever it goes. Basically death. But anyway, I will be back in 5. Go stretch the limbs and refill the teacup and water bottle. I have returned. Let's see here. Alcubierre drives accumulate photons on the front of their bubble as they travel, so when they disengage, they all get released at once. A literal planet-killing flash of light. Oh my. There we go. Alright. It looks like things have... I mean, we're alive. But this is one that we definitely didn't clean sweep while I was away. Okay. Where were we? What were we doing? Oh, right, I remember where we were. We were staring down this. And being mildly injured. Man, you know, if we're fighting all that we made... The base doesn't have a bounty on it, though. Guess we could raid them. No battle difficulty. Oh yeah, because they basically have nothing other than the Eradicators and the Promethei. That's all Gremlin and Fuel and Kites, but we'll see. Bathers like to gamble. They sometimes get lucky. Deploy our things that are that have CR. And we're just going to do the normal hold 1 point nonsense for victory kind of position around it. Paragon, Paragon. Atlas in the back for fire support. And yeah, it'll be fine. We'll just leave the others on the point to do as they will. And we'll swim around it. Medusa getting jumped. Bathers having normal fuel tankers is surprising. Yeah, no, it's... Why do they have Phaetons when they have Promethei Mark II in their fleet? Maybe they haven't gotten around to converting them yet, if we're workshopping lore. And I never see pirates with regular atlases in their fleets. That's okay. Zoop. Probably need to fire those locusts, but habit. Force of habit. We shoot things. Alright, and there's our 3 Eradicators. Let's see if they'll just accept missiles on the nose. They will. Ooh, and the Reaper from the Omen. Good job, little guy. Missiles for the finisher on that Eradicator. Unless its friend blocks, that's fine. Tear him up. Maybe we'll get an interesting Pathership out of this. Again, would like to replace the Harbinger with an Eradicator or something. Something. Wouldn't turn down a Prometheus Mark II, even if we're just gonna put it in the trophy bin for later, right? Alright. There's our guy. Oop. Oop. Starting to make mistakes. I've probably been playing for too long in one stretch. I hadn't planned on streaming for 4 hours, jeez, okay. Planned on coming in for a couple hours and leaving, but it was like, you know what, it's not daylight yet. Can't go out and do the things. And now it's daylight out. Chase for the finish. Alright. And back up. Just keeping him held under with the locusts. Watching you. Oh, okay, we caught him. Got the torps. We're good. Alright, I think we can cut points. We'll let everyone roam. Locusts for you. Breaches for Prometheus. Very durable. Field modulation, polarized armor, impact mitigation. Backing up now, we just need a minute to breathe. Okay, I'm back in. Enemy fleet defeated. Nope. Turned far enough where the auto pulses weren't firing, I think. And I want to know... Oh, it didn't stay intact. I was going to see if we had more mass than it or not. What would happen if we plasma burned into it, but that's okay. Let's chase down this Condor. For the finisher. Okay. Their basic Phaetons can go. Ah, of course, it's all behind story points. Let's see what we got. Degraded shields, automated systems, compromised armor, structural damage. Grr. And we have more permanent things that we could be spending story points on still, so... I mean, did I expect it to not have demods, I guess? That's on me. Let's see here. Yeah, you need an elite skill, so 2 more story points into officers. Point defense, systems expertise. There's nothing wrong with damage. Okay. Are you done attacking me now? Just throw all that away. Okay. Am I allowed to repair? Finally. There's no bounty on it. They're probably not going to let me trade with them. But that won't stop us from raiding. Give me your fuel. Yoink. Okay. We're out of here. We'll deal with them another time. So, let's head for home. Get properly refueled and stuff. Do I have any ongoing missions that I've forgotten about? No. Nothing that's time sensitive. So what I'd like to do, since we're carting around that administrator, actually we can do part of that now. We can just go here and assign that administrator to our best planet to get the benefit from industrial planning, which leaves me, the character, free to go ahead and colonize another planet. Just good stuff. Okay. Repair. Drop off. And I think since we have the nanoforge, we want to look for like a volcanic world. I don't know. I have a few worlds already picked out. So let's grab an extra 1,000 guys. Grab the heavy machinery. Grab a couple hundred extra supplies. You may or may not actually need any of that. Do you have anything going on here? Arms procurement. Up to 1 million. Oh yeah, this is the right contact. This is the guy that'll build us anything. Anything. But is there anything I want? Off the top of my head is the question. I wanted to replace the Harbinger with an Eradicator, so we're just going to purchase a pristine... Yes, pristine regular Eradicator. Would be nice. We'll take it. I'm not going to overthink it. Because like there are lots of options we could grab to place support for our Paragons. And of course we could probably replace this Atlas Mark II with something else. But that'll be there for later. So let's go to Fleet Log. Oh, did I not have 2 planets marked? I only have 1 planet marked. This one. This cryovolcanic planet in here. Vast ruins. Yeah, 3 transplutonics, +1 ore, +2 volatiles. He's pretty good. Hazard rating, don't look at it. It's fine. It'll cost us money, but that'll give me, you know, something to do. Till it's all grown up. Like this planet is about to be. Okay, message checks. Think about it. Are there any such Pirate Pather bases in the fringes that spawn at the start of the game and serve to raid? No, I don't think that's vanilla, if it did exist. Barren world with no atmosphere would be best, would it? Habitable suffers pollution, no atmosphere. Oh, synchrotron core. Right. Oh yeah, I do have the synchrotron core. You're correct. But my vast ruins. I might get a blueprint in the first few months. I know, that's not super much of a consideration. Extreme cold. High gravity. Grr. Oh, and because of tectonic activity, we can't use the mantle bore. You're right. Okay, we can play with ruins later. That's a good point. Can I rename this marker? Yeah, because we can't use the mantle bore. We'll just make a note. This is tech mining. Vast ruins, cryovolcanic world. But yeah, you're right. We should shop around. Because I have the 3 mantle bores, if nothing else. So we can't sort by whether they're breathable. Guess we'll go by type. So that'll let us have, yeah, like these with no atmosphere. Maybe I can get the best of both worlds. Maybe I've found a vast ruin somewhere. Yeah, like this one. Vast ruin, no atmosphere, rich ore deposits. Not a particularly remarkable world. Yeah, Alpha Core story point in the first month. Yeah, you can even colony items. I do have. Oh, you have to. I should spare those. No, there are lots of vast ruins in the world. I'm more concerned about blueprints than I am colony items. I view colony items as kind of like extra. But blueprints, I would like to have all of them eventually. If tech mining can save me from doing raiding, and where is this place? Way up there. Well, you know, that's not a bad one to have, because it would serve as a jumping off point into the abyss. Like, we have our planet here, and then there. So, let's see. Desert world, barren world. This one? No. There's some other little worlds here. Are those just, yeah, widespreads? Okay. Let's go do this one. Let's turn the ship right around. But yeah, story pointed and cored or not, there will, like, I don't worry about enough in terms of colony items. We have our 1 nano forge. That's really all that I'm concerned with. But yes, there is an ideal way to get best possible odds. I don't think we've done the Syndrian Crisis yet, so that too. Take the colony. And we will establish, and we'll call it Fuel Stop. Both to remind me to build fuel here, and, yeah. Because it's going to serve as a fuel stop, basically. And I would like to just let tech mining roll first, even though we don't have story points, even though I didn't bring an alpha core. So we'll just throw that up. And ground defenses, just while we're here clicking on it. Once the spaceport is up, we'll put up a way station and the other stuff. Give them a bit of, no, not the Marines, just a bit of that to get them started for half a second. And let's finish the survey that we didn't do over here. And of course, this may turn out to be, you know, some other perfect planet. There are many planets. Oh yes, Class 5. Convenient. Many useful worlds. Alright. Oh, there's a gate here too. Extra convenient. I forgot. Alright. So now we're back on the we need to make money kind of thing. So I'm actually going to write a note because fuel stop is kind of a particular planet because we're going to want to use the mantle bore. So fuel stop wants mining, fuel production, and nanoforge, question mark? Question mark? Okay. Go back to Yamaha and pause, check message. Refinery works too on the barren world due to no atmo. Dynamo. No, not what I was thinking of. I was about to say I thought gravitational dynamo was from a mod, and it is. Maybe you're referring to a colony item I've forgotten the name of, I'm not sure. Okay, up and over. So we need to make a few million credits. The relaxing way, preferably. Let's not worry about buying ships at this time. We just want to check here. No, we're not helping you smuggle junk for barely any money. Okay. Then we want to go to EB down here, where all our contacts are. Let's see what can be got. Tough one. Casual pirate. Middling one. I accidentally accepted a combat extraction. Ahem. Whoops. Paragons and pain. Hard one. Remnant. Oh, big scary remnant. Okay. We are too late in the stream for me to do sweaty fights. Such as that. 3 Paragon, 3 Odyssey. Okay. So I think our best one is this one, just for chillin'. No. Yeah, doesn't matter. Let's go fill up our fuel tanks at Kalan, and then move on from there. Okay, and there's spaceport done. Let's fill up our fuel tanks first. Just to know where I'm at financially. Okay, not that bad. Accepted. Oh. 250 Marines Extreme. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take that. Goodbye. It's not what I wanted. Ah. No, didn't need that. Yeah, definitely. Starsector fatiguing out. Okay, this might be our stopping battle. So I'm making misplays even on the campaign layer. But one more battle. One more battle. Yeah, we'll go here. We want our orbital, our big chunk and low-tech orbital. Kind I always use. Okay. And a way station. And Freeport. Nope. It's okay. Slow and steady. Although at this point, like, the bounties we're doing are equivalent to our monthly income, but it's still basically doubling our monthly income by doing bounties and things. But we will eventually reach a point where even that won't really feel like it makes a dent. At that stage, we'll just be fighting Remnant and Threat, probably. Labbing fleets. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of Colossi. Okay. 29%. Go, my potato fleet. We don't deploy the Atlas, we could deploy both Paragons, but I think we'll go for that. Chill pirate battle, Ducky said. 12 to 16 bays of talons, the AI said. 82 ships with like 2 S-mods done, let's eat now. December 211, thanks to threats. Nice. Oh gosh, yeah, because you had to S-mod them one by one. I assume, like, clicking through. Oh, that special tedium. Maybe that's why there's a default 30 ship limit, is to not have to oh. Yeah, oh man. I hope that the 82 of them is enough. Alright, let's wait for pirates. Let them come to us, because there are a lot of them. We should probably actually care about formation to some degree. Something like that. Let everyone else roam. Okay, and there we go. There is, boom, second Paragon. So, yeah, we're just going to time to the same waypoint. It'll be fine. Alright, we back up and wait for backup. Doesn't have any hard flux, so we're not going to throw any missiles at him. Okay. Go, my Paragon. Destroy. Carry me so I can go do yard work. Alright. Stop shooting my Enforcer. Enough of you. Isolate and eliminate. He's very tanky. Okay. Looks like we bought him some breathing room. Excellent. And I think that's, yeah. That's that Falcon dead. Ooh, he dodged. Dodged the Reaper, very good. But he's not going to dodge all of that. Okay. Still have some big boys to take down. Ooh. Athletic path adventure cruising in quite quickly. Oh! Hi. So you have no shield. As expected, but have missiles. Afflictor ready to retreat. Pulling back. And we'll go up. I was perhaps too brave. Oh, that's a Hellbore on the left-hand side. Ow. I was too brave. Back it up. Guns on, search and destroy. Let's go. And I don't think we need these. I think we're going to be just fine. There we go. Oh, another tanky level 6 officer with polarized armor in a Colossus. Ugh. So durable. Okay, Paragons have that Atlas covered. He is cooked from the inside via powerful lasers. Oh yeah, enemy fleet defeated. We are just shooting loot pinatas at this point. Fine by me. Ah, one mule left. We'll let him live to tell the tale. Okay. Unless he dies in the pursuit to the Atlas. Okay. They didn't drop anything fun that doesn't cost a story point. Lame. Okay. No ships, just money. Okay, let's do this survey. Colossus for salvage. Alright. Oh, the pain of not having a venture in the fleet. Okay, so that finishes up that. Let's head for home. Is medium warning, high danger warning. Okay, so we want the relatively safe gate. Yeah. Head for home. Do one last wave of inventory management. Maybe spend... Do I have an officer that still needs an elite skill? Yes. You, our Omen pilot, need an elite skill. So have some helmsmanship. Sure. Let's see. It's fine, but you get 6 or 7 levels from threat, so it's fine. S-modding for its free XP bonus. Oh yeah. Yep. 66 Centurion, 6 Afflictor P. Only tack lasers. Yeah, fun rave party. Yeah, no, it's going to be a sight to behold. I think it will be very funny if it ends up being like a thing that people adopt, and it's like, yeah, this is just one of the ideal ways to farm threat, and it's super easy to put together. Maybe. Depends on the details. But yeah, Centurions and tack lasers. Of course, you have to be able to fit 70 ships in your fleet, so that's kind of a limiter. Okay. Go to that gate, and then over to our main planet. Nope, not directly through the sun, thank you. Ah. Yeah, it's definitely stopping time. Oh, as I see my fleet get murdered by investigators. It's okay. There will be more investigators to go. Later. Drop off that stuff. Throw down the guns. Have some drugs. Colony. Okay. And we do... Oh yeah, we have that Eradicator I ordered. Yeah, put that in here. And actually, we're going to grab the Fury as well. We'll do like that. That lets us put away the Harbinger and the Atlas. Kind of puts us over on points. Drop the Hound. I was talking about dropping the Afflictor earlier, but it is an Afflictor as the system, which makes it niche. Well, not even niche useful, just generically useful. We can crunch this dram. So let's lose both of those Enforcer. Neither of those are the custom Enforcer I made. This is the auto-fit. Dang it. We'll do it another time. Let's lose one Enforcer then, to stay at 240-ish combat points. Okay. Just going to equip it with kind of my favorite things to see happen. Oh, we don't have double Atropos pods, just singles. Oh, there they are. It's like, that doesn't look right. 2 HVDs, 1 Mauler. Then railgun in the second most slot from the upper part. Vulcan. And basically done. Slap the escort package and the ITU on it. Maybe expanded racks if it can fit it. Do I have a missile spec officer I can slide in? It's driving something relatively inconsequential. Sure. Can we fit racks? Technically, yes. It hurts the flux. No story points. Okay, we're not going to bother with racks then. We'll let it focus on gun. Good enough for now. You can fiddle with it more another time. So I think I have Starsectored more than enough for one day. In overtime, and I have other things to take care of. Just wrap up here. Okay. Queued. Roll HQ. We will want. We'll spend it all the way down. Also upgrade the spaceport. Throw the money at the colony. Alright. So, yeah, I'm out for now. I'm gonna go check chat one more time. 30 Centurions clear, 350k bounty, 45 juiced Ordos, 50 juice shrouded and mid-threat, 66 you clear everything. Got it. I will remember these numbers. It's just about numbers. I see. Another soon-to-be fried chicken. Yeah, I'm kind of a fried chicken. I think, like, coffee and outdoor activity should revive me. Starsector too close to the sun. Oh yeah, because I almost drove into the sun earlier too. Glorious lobster. All hail the lobster. I kind of wish there was a blue lobster emoji. See you, Ducky, gotta go too. Alright, take care, Kronos. Yeah, take care, Mr. G, random person, and Betten. It has been a pleasure. Thank you all for stopping in. And yeah, good luck on all your shipbuilding experiments and stuff for anyone that was playing alongside me. I know G was. I think someone else was too. But anyway, I'm gonna go. It's been good, and I will see you all hopefully, if not tomorrow, then Saturday for Draconis Fleet stuff. Bye-bye for now.